Okay. Case 3. Thank you. I'm in emotional turmoil. I don't know if I can handle this game right now, but we'll see.
Glancing over my records of the late
Let me know if
last
the volume's
century,
okay.
I am faced by the events
Let me know
of
if
a certain
anything is wrong
bitter
ever,
winter.
because reinstalling Windows
A
ruined
murder in a
everything.
carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night.
Thanks, jeez.
Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime
Thanks,
itself.
Beef.
However,
Hi, Kennedy.
none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case
Thanks,
as
Billy.
this
So the first problem is, oh
would
no.
end in such a horrendous manner.
Yes,
My
Cryo.
friend,
I want
Mr.
everyone here.
Hurd
We already saw
chose
this cutscene last night, by
one
the
side of
way,
incident.
because we
I
couldn't help
believe
ourselves. But
that
anyway,
perhaps that case
I
was
want
indeed
everyone here
the
to
crime.
treat themselves to something nice.
The
That will make
beginning
me
of a
feel
long
better. I've
treasure
had
that
like
impressive
one
Japanese
hell of a
student and
last
I were to play
14
together.
hours at this point. So, you guys treating yourselves to nice chicken wings or iPads or whatever you want will make me feel better.
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
A railway?
Railway station or not, I've
You know, maybe
never
my
seen
computer
such a
crashing last
enormous
night
building before.
made it saved me from watching
Look at all
the Will
steam
Ferrell Sherlock
locomotives.
Holmes movie, because I was thinking about that.
This country
Orange
is
mocha
incredible.
frappuccino. Thanks, Matt. Ooh, ice cream.
I
No,
feel
treat
like-
yourself.
Like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure.
Billy, I'd rather watch that movie than go through all this shit that I've gone
Students from
through.
abroad, eh?
My screenshots are gone.
Thought so. Well then. I
Ooh,
hope you
nice
enjoy your
visual.
stay.
Wings have been ordered for you in the name of
And
B. Hope
welcome
you enjoy them.
To the centre of the world. Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
We made it to London, everyone! I'm always smiling. Right now I'm smiling through pain. Yeah, she is our only friend left. I don't even have it in me to narrate. What an incredible place! It's so imposing, it's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. Looks like a fortress. There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. I'm not even gonna voice act today. Everyone's gonna be monotone as fuck. But they've only been built in the few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. You know, yeah, that's pretty different. It's certainly unfamiliar. But I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. I know, we're in Dracula's clock tower, we're the Medusas. Oh no, my chat isn't showing emotes. What the fuck? Oh my god, here's another problem I have. Got here who died? No one yet, just my sanity. Here, I got rid of chat on OBS. Bro, why do I have this search bar on my taskbar? Okay, I have chat up. Let me just start it. What is this place? Wait.
I can't believe... What the hell is this place anyway?
I wish I'd made it sound like him. Beef. Did it sound like Barry? Oh no. Thank you, Beef, for Mr. Hop's Playhouse. Everett told me to play it. I'm excited. This is the Lord Chief Justice Office, Naruhodo-san, the Supreme Court of Great Britain. The Lord Chief of Justice? There's no of. We had instructions to report here at this time. If circumstances were different, we were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan. Kazuma can't. No. So instead, we are here in a different capacity. As envoys to report to the news of Kazuma-sama's death. Day 2 of them reminding me. Yes. Having delivered his or her message to as an envoy's duty is done. So we'd have to return to Japan. I feel like we've heard the same thing like 6 times. It's like we get it. If we want to remain here in Great Britain, I have to take Kazuma's place as a lawsuit select for the study tour. Leon Belmont killed Medusa in Lament of Innocence, and now there's a bunch of baby Medusa heads roaming around for centuries. Yes, which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer, which is what I've been studying for. Nice going, Leon. Yeah, thanks. It's all Leon's fault. Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So that's the second reason why we're here, to have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London. I hope I'm up to scratch. Yay, jeez. Excited for your iPad. Ah, good morning. Sorry for keeping you. Who's talking to me? Who is this? Oh, hey. Oh. I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. He's got a pocket watch. It seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Look at his eyes. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we're standing around with nothing much to do. I wonder if he dies and I'll get framed for his murder now. How fortunate. His name's Strongheart. So, introductions. I am Male Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. He just wants Dracula's power. You're not fooling me, Belmont. This guy's Gale Belmont. Come on, Mr. Naruhodo, don't be a mouse! Gus. He would be a Gus. It's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. You should sound like Barry. He's like, alright, when I say welcome to London, the birds should fly. Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Yes, thank you. Welcome. He's pretty cool. I would like to converse with him. Yeah, welcome to London. We're accusing you of murder. There's like a random murder that happened on the other side of the city. It's my fault. So Alpha, your name is Male, and you make it sound badass. What are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, help. I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh? We had a wonderful view of some London streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say, I'm almost lost for words. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water, and gas, even cable supply. He's just showing off now. Like, my city's better than yours. Supplying electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. Yeah, we get it. Oh yes, astounded is the word. Thanks for saving me there, Suzato-san. And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. What is electricity? Yes. Yo alert. My shithole's better. There's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we will be hosting here in London. Great exhibition? Dude, he's got a cane though. Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city.
Oh my god.
And it'll be a great spectacle of its kind in history, and we'll make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop. Oh shit. Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's gonna be. Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. Even if you do say so yourself. The sun will never set on a great empire. Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. You had all that to say about London? Lord Chief Justice, I think you were expecting a student of law for the study tour, weren't you? Au revoir, Toasty. Treat yourself to a gym session? Well, I hope you enjoy it. Get some ice cream after. Absolutely! A Mr. Kazuma Asugi, if my memory serves. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. He knows? That's amazing. The news reached him before we even arrived. You know, guys, I think I'm gonna treat myself to some junk food later. Like McDonald's. I feel like I'm gonna need it. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news? I'm gonna get like 20-piece nuggies. Buy one, get one free Big Mac. Frosty, if the machine works. Extra large fries. I'm gonna eat it all on stream. Yes. They have Frosties, right? Or whatever their equivalent of Frosties are. The little ice cream. Don't they have stuff like Frosties? I don't know anything about... No, I know it's not Wendy's. Don't they have some McFlurry? Yeah, sure. You guys know what I mean. Guys, I can't deal with you guys right now. Please, you know what I mean. My head hurts. I'm emotionally fragile right now. I'll nitpick everything. I hate you. We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person. No, screw Steak and Shake. They don't have chicken nuggets. Bye, Jan. Enjoy your meeting with the banker. They tell me you Japanese are a people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that it's true. No, my god, I'm gonna be like, McDonald's, can I get a Frosty? And then I'll be like, we don't have Frosties, ma'am. We have McFlurries. And I'll be like, I just have a Frosty. I'll just start crying. I just want a Frosty. And they'll be like, oh, okay, we'll get you a Frosty. It is with some regret that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means the study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. It's been a trying day. I just want a Frosty. If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart. That was my breaking point. Yeah, that was my sanity was like resting on that Frosty. What do you have to say, madam? It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal. To you? Okay. Woody now. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, this is it then. The moment of truth. Frosty. The thing is, Lord Justice, or Lord Strongheart. I was Lord Justice? Jeez. I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead. Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead. But without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. He's like, Japan has 2 lawyers? Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country. And that was Mr. Asugi. At least, that is what I've been led to understand. Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say this to this man. Mr. Naruhodo! I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? Spit it out. If there is someone else here from Japan, who could that be described as a lawyer? It's me! I like how actually there's no one is an option. It's me! I can do it! Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but that's me. Yeah, he's like, 2 lawyers? That small island has 2 lawyers? Probably heard the legends of Japan being small, so he thinks it's like a freaking like village. No qualifications, you say, and yet you still claim to be a lawyer? I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And I had Kazuma to help me, and I was the accused, but glossing over the details. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. Probably, what isn't that? Probably. I've learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Buria. And I was the accused twice, by the way, even though the second time wasn't in court. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe, not what you call a full education. He had to look at his pocket watch to determine that. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. Because Mr. Asugi's journey has only just begun. Coming here on the study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. Pandas. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. What? Just one chance, that's all I'm asking for, please! He's like, very well. Get yourself out of this predicament. So that he makes Ryunosuke look like he killed some guy. And Ryunosuke's like, oh, not again! 31 seconds. Sorry? Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo. It was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. A perfectly judged appeal, I would say. The fuck? Which is a skill that would stand you in good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? But let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asugi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Well, yes, that's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Or did his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden? Very well. I'm not really doing voices now, am I? You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. Test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? Oh my god, it's another test, though. No, I'm not accused at the moment. So what form will this test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. People? People? Well said. So let's have you defend someone. Me? Huh? Am I gonna defend myself? Oh, I thought he was gonna pull out a weapon. Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an apt trial about to begin later today. What? Oh my god. No, this is stupid. They're like, they're like, ah, shit, we really need a defense lawyer. This guy will do. Today? Straight away? If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler? I know, imagine some guy who, like, walked off the street as my lawyer. It looks like Britain's law isn't that different from Japan's. How do I get myself in these situations? Well, could I ask? Oh, what sort of trials did Lord Strongheart? She's just so bored. Yes, good question. Ah, I remember. It's a murder trial. The cellos are here to tell us this is a serious conversation now. A murder? An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. That's easy to say. But I should mention, just in case, if the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment. He says that's an easy case to defend, but his punishment is that severe? This is weird. Yeah, there's a murder trial, the defense can't lose it. This seems like a serious thing, but I guess, I don't know. Unless they like really framed him horribly and like he even knows. He's just like, he didn't murder this guy. Are you insane? He'll be put to death? Yeah, if somebody's defending you from capital punishment, like you should probably get a real lawyer, not... No offense, Ryunosuke, because I like you as a character, but not Ryunosuke. Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably you read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law. Yeah, 50 days of studying, by the way. We can't possibly agree to such a test. We would be toying with a man's life. I am the Lord Chief Justice and I've decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So the defendants may live or die depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. So dramatic. He's definitely not guilty if he's not a hot girl, very true. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asugi. Oh my god, I'm doing this for Asugi. He's my bar certification for England. Like, actually defending somebody from a murder trial. Yeah, couldn't they find a better lawyer, though? He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. Oh no, he's counting again. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? What do I say? I'll do it! Alright then, if I have to give you a decision now, my answer is... I can't do it, I can't get the words out. 15 seconds. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. So, it's as I suspected, is it? Sorry? His facial hair? And I feel like I don't trust him. It's too angular. You have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through. The test is cancelled. What? This man gave me 15 seconds to make a decision like that? This guy sucks. No, don't shoot me. Go and acquire a ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Ryunosuke, say- No! Oh my god, Ryunosuke, you're so stupid. Just say it. Just slap his hand away and be like, fine, I accept. Lord Strongheart, thank you for offering me a chance. They gave up way too easily. Mr. Naruhodo! I'm sorry, Mr. Sato, but what could I do? Game is over. Not enough motivation. Be gone. It's alright, I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. But resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. Oh, look who's back. What are you trying to say, madam? I think what Miss Susato means... Oh, that's true, Kurosh. Yeah, we're gonna get accused of murder on the way out. It looks like Sparta. Yeah, put him in some purple. Give him an eyeglass. No, I thought he left. To risk another man's life by threatening his one and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable. Who's talking? Ryunosuke. And I feel exactly the same way! That's my Ryunosuke voice. He's just like a little deer. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court one day, but for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Wait, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, look who came crawling back for real this time. Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that. I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for himself. What? At this point, I cannot wait to meet this person. I hope he's like a little farmer. There's like no way he could have murdered somebody. Oh, little farmer. At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin with the defense. Check the river to somebody that obvious. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. But that's awful! But that is the truth. Why does it have to be like this? Yeah, what if we're actually defending a serial killer? I hope... See, I want it to be like this sweet, innocent little farmer. But it'd be really funny if it's just like the most obvious serial killer you can find. He's just like straight up and trying to admit it. It's like, yeah, I killed him. It was nothing. And then we still have to defend him. Like, please stop saying you killed him. Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold, hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with the chance to save this man from the very miserable end. And it's you! Point at me. Oh. And that is you! Yeah, I killed him. I'd do it again, too. Next time, though, this is how I would do it. I'm really his only hope? I can't wait to meet this guy! Oh my god! So, what do you say now, madam? Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? No, he's like, no, sorry, I thought Ryunosuke was a girl. You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, and I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve. See, I'm thinking of like the episode of one of the Documentary Now episodes where Fred Armisen was the guilty one because everyone just hated him, but he was like too dumb to actually commit a murder. But the guy who actually committed a murder was like such a smug piece of shit, but they liked him, so they kept excusing him. This is what this feels right now. Which I know it's not gonna be that way, but Our time is up there. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city. Enjoy yourselves. I can't enjoy myself now. See? It doesn't always have to be friends. Sometimes it's documentary now. The Old Bailey. If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once. Sometimes it's I Love Lucy. So things either remind me of Friends or I Love Lucy, and then there's like this weird random like 5% of just like other nonsense that I consume. Yeah, let's go breathe in this factory smoked London air. All right, so I'm sorry, we're in a hurry because I'd really like to just, you know, look around. All right, the Old Bailey. London's highest criminal court with an illustrious past, the Old Bailey. This is where I'm gonna take my test and prove my worthiness as a lawyer. All right, let's go catch that cab. All right, everyone, lawyer up. Get your chicken McNuggets and lawyer up, everyone. Oh, thank goodness we're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose. Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you. It's one of my favorite lines from the Herlock Sholmes stories, and it worked quite perfectly. What does guinea mean in this context? I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die and we had to pay gold for the privilege. Well, at least we arrived here before the trial. I think it's money. I mean, it makes sense. She paid him guinea and he's like freaking booked it over here as fast as possible. Like a literal guinea pig. Yes, I suppose there's that. Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here. But there's no sign of him at all. Oh my god, no, it's like, the defendant is you, Ryunosuke! Like, no. Oh no, he's late to his own murder trial. So this is the Old Bailey. Even this room for defendants to wait in is grand. It's a gold coin. Oh my god, like a pirate coin. What was in the chest? A cat. It was a stupid cat. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. It feels like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed. Ooh, that's a lot of gold. Yes, whoever the man your defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment. Yeah, they found the cat. Oh wait, no, they didn't. It just ran off. I forgot. Oh my god! Is this the dialogue from the guy we're defending? Oh my god, what if he is an idiot? Top of the morning to you, madam, sir. Him? What are you doing following me here? Things are very desperate, are they? Oh, it's Willy Wonka. Jacksepticeye. I don't know anything about him. Alexa, shut up. I'm not talking to you. His accent's supposed to be like Irish, right? Would you look at those expressionless faces? From the East, are yous? We're from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan, is this right? Say no more. So, how much do yous need? I don't know why he's saying yous though. Should I do a Jersey accent or Irish? I mean, I guess I just do both. He says yous. I know I love yous. No, we're just here because... Used to's. No. This guy's weird. To the rally ho accent. I can't put beef through that torture. No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name, and all while in a strange, faraway land. I don't know, like, what voice to give him. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet. Oh, 1 second. Damn it. 'Tis grand, 'tis grand. Let me start by giving yous 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now. 1,000 guineas? Please, Mr. Sato, you don't have to shout. But 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious areas of Tokyo. That's a lot. What? 'Tis nothing to me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. I mean, I could just make him sound like, what's his name? Like, how I did Groose. Yeah, there's this guy, okay, for the record, this guy totally murdered somebody, but we have to defend him, so. But he can't afford a lawyer. I just think yeah, well, I don't, maybe it wasn't the case that he couldn't afford one, he just didn't want one, because they're like, we have absolutely nobody to defend him. Fruit flies back. But I can't... I don't know what his deal is. That top hat's definitely a murder weapon under there. Could that much rain even fall in one day? Thank you, Challenge GG, for the 2 months. Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Whoa! That hit me in the eye! Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it, no strings attached. I'm just gonna give a Jamaican accent. I'll be waiting you to do something for me. I don't know. I don't know what his accent is, because like otherwise I can't do it. To be honest, 'tis a little embarrassing. The trial that's about to begin, you see, is for me, good self here. I'll be in the dock. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me. I'm just gonna do a Russian accent again. See, it's easy to do the rally ho because like all the text was phonetic. So the way I was reading it, even though I wasn't trying to do an accent, was coming off as that. But this is harder because it's just text. I was gonna do a Borat accent. I can't do an Irish accent, it's too hard. Officially, you'd be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Oh, well, the thing is, don't worry about a ting. And then he says ting. Is that like, I don't know, this guy's an anomaly to me. All you have to do is stand up there next to me, nothing more. Like, I can hear an Irish accent, I just can't do it. Just do Jersey, because I mean I feel like Jersey's easy. Wait, do you mean the Okuni voice, P-Shaw? Very nice, how much? It's a mix. If it's supposed to be Irish, don't worry about a thing. That just comes off as Jamaican. Otherwise, you see, the trial's going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. It's like, I'm using the voice I use for Goose. That's your Goose? Skyward Sword? So it was true. The Lord Chief Justice wasn't just making it all up. I don't know how to do any voice ever. I can't even do a Jersey accent. I can make him gangster though. To make him sound like Goose. God, my throat. Does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? Bluster and blazes, do yous not know who I am? Me? One of the London's biggest names? No. Sorry, we've only just arrived in the city, you see. I see. I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park there in the center of London is another beautiful park. Sorry? A park? What? Tis called McGilded Park, full of blossom— He is a farmer! Full of blossom and flowers in the spring and singing birds and whatnot. I donated to the city, so I did. An Irish farmer. An entire park in central London? A city of smiles, that's my vision for London. I wish so bad I could do a Kuwabara voice without, like, wrecking my throat. So I would totally make him Kuwabara. It's like a mix of South London, Irish, and Scottish. I have to take your word for it. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city and its square old people. Magnus? That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. But now they've the gal to see I'm a good-for-nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. I don't know what voice I'm doing right now. I'm freaking voicing Sanji in the 4Kids stuff. What is the matter with the London police, I ask you? Ha, ha, ha. Alright, don't pass out. It just sounds 4Kids Sanji, yeah, from like... it just sounds so stuffy. Barbecue rib buster. Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. You totally murdered somebody. Mr. McGilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our best. What was I have to say, you daft Egypt? What the fuck is Egypt? What did you just call me? I'd given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you. Egypt's literally idiot? Okay. I feel like Egypt sounds pretty bad. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. I have to hear like an Irish accent and then try to replicate it. But then it always comes off as Jamaican for me. Yeah, like it doesn't sound a little racist. This chancer of a fella claims to have more money than the queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did it! That's the only explanation! Well... I mean, yeah? Yeah? Yes, exactly! What now? Sorry, I was really thinking of Sanji right now, it's making me laugh. Well, like you said, if you have all the money but you don't have anyone to represent you in court, there's no other logical conclusion that you're guilty of the charges. No, I agree with him! Well, you call a spade in the East, so you do. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean any offense. Called him out for murder. I didn't mean any offense. I still can't express myself very well in English, you see. Aww. And I'm never sure what's acceptable to say and what isn't, so... Nah, there's no bad endings in this unless you lose case. Is that so? Because you sound fluent enough when you were telling me what a blackguard I must be. Yeah, no, Pigeon, you're... Absolutely. I'm like, who are these people? I'm terribly sorry. Wahahaha. He's Wario. I wish I could do a Wario voice. I wish I could do so many voices, like, consistently. Without, like, wrecking my voice. Oh, no. I can't say that I blame you for taking it, fella. Wow, that's like all I can do. I can't do that consistently, though. Do you have any idea how hard that would be? It's just, oh. It is a little strange, to be honest. Why you don't have a lawyer, I mean. That would be the fault of the Reaper. Oh my god, the Reaper? Sorry, did he just say Reaper? Aye, the Great Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Barak Van Zeek. You know, people keep telling me about this guy. Really eager to meet him. He's the prosecutor. This is Castlevania. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper? Well, I'm already a fan if he goes by the Grim Reaper. Don't fear the Reaper. When Van Zeek stands for prosecution, they call the accused as sacrificial lambs. And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. Yeah, I've heard this before. Yo, Samantha. What? Is that what they said about Miles? So it's reached the desperate situation. I can't lose this case, by the way. Where there's no one willing to stand in defense against this fella at all. You could say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey. Oh, okay, so that's why. Makes sense, makes sense. And we're supposed to win. Yeah, what the fuck is Lord Justice on about? Like, we're against Edgeworth. He's supposed to win every case ever. Goodness, Lord Baron Barak Van Zeeks? He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor, then. Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madam. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? The defendant is summoned and his counsel. No, I haven't met Zeeks yet. Oh, 'tis time. Well then, fella, don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Till you showed your face here. I'd made up my mind, so I had. Sorry? I decided I'd have to defend myself in there. How would I have that worked? Then you made an appearance. Wait, you were supposed to defend yourself. And then you made an appearance, student of law, wouldn't you know? 'Tis no accident, I can assure you of that. 'Tis fate. So don't get cold feet now, please. Me? Cold feet? I literally know nothing about the case or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. Why, though? Mr. Naruhodo, the man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yeah, something that Kazuma would never have allowed to happen. Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? Paying me an exposure. If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. I'll be right there. Thank you. I practice it a lot. It's happening then. My first trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma! Because I have no idea. Blah, 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 blah. I know, right? I just want him to put on his headband. It's on his sword. They're all Clue characters, look. Except Mrs. Green. Mr. Plum. So this is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan. There's no Colonel Teal. Or Guess Who character. Yeah, honestly, this game does have a bunch of Guess Who characters. I always play as Scarlet. Right, that's her name because she goes first. Until I ditched that, and then I started being a curdled mustard main. Feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, look, he has a sword with him! Oh. Yes, what? Put on the headband! Put on the headband! Don't look so shifty-eyed! Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again. I know, but I just can't help it. Oh my god, is that him? There's another Burger King guy. Oh my god. Barrack? In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilded. Judge Kringle. It's not Dracula. He's definitely Santa. Santa. Oh, the Mad Hatter. Oh my god, he's kind of like Mad Hatter. Okay, I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare the witness' willingness to proceed. He is Dracula. This prosecution is fully prepared. Oh, he looks so cool. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his poor victim to the underworlds. Counsel for the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? He's ready to fire up fireballs. That's what I was thinking. The three. Ryunosuke better get ready to jump over some fireballs. Yes, of course. Sorry. But yes, his defense was ready. And I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Damn, he looks cool. Those eyes please me. Nipponis. Oh my god. They shroud your fear, your doubts, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. Oh no, we're next? He's definitely a Castlevania character, for sure. A cold shiver just ran down my spine all the way to my toes. You too, Ryunosuke? Now, Mr. Begilded. Yeah, the judge can be nasally. We don't have nasally. What did I do, Judge, for last time? Oh. Dimitrescu voice, sort of. This is really dramatic. Yes, my lord. You stand accused of murder. A capital offense. You should be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? Bye, Culex. Is we Kendo in this one? If I freaking Hostanagi will probably still show up. As I've always said, my lord, 'tis a grand take to give opportunities to the young. Even if the fellow's a student from some little island off of the Far East. It is not the British way to ignore the dangers of yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance. I'd like to take that act of chivalry do the great British Empire proud. Listen, what a fine gentleman London has in him. Did you hear the way he donated £5,000 to the government the other day? Mother, please may we go play in the Gilded Park? It seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. McGilded. That's definitely welcome news. He certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. Eloquently put, Mr. McGilded, and most laudable sentiments. There's still a bunch of shit from the crime, see if anyone's interested. I know, he's just like holding it all in his arms. No. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need hardly remind you. Okay, so there's Colonel Mustard. Just a maid. Professor Plum. Well, we got a Mrs. and Mr. Green. And then there's Scarlet fell on hard times. She's old now. I wonder who the maid is. Oh, I guess Mrs. White. I know, the maid is so done. You think that could, well, Mrs. Peacock. I guess that could be Mrs. Peacock. I forgot about Mrs. Peacock. But like, she has Professor, or she has Mr. Green colors, and he has Professor Peacock colors, or Mrs. Peacock colors. So it's Mrs. Green and Mr. Peacock. And then old Scarlet over there. Yes, my lord. He's Kendo. My lord, if the task is to send rotters to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready. At the manor, his lordship already said we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree. Ha! Any criminals here will soon be wishing they never set eyes on me. Okay, so she's busy doing her thing. I feel a chill. Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish these mitts for my grandson. These people are quite a bunch. Just getting drunk, yeah. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, these people are the jury, yes. That's something we don't have in Japan yet. That's right, I've only ever read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. The judge passes sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. So much power. These are members of the public. Nobody in this world is normal, yeah. But how exactly do the jurors give their verdicts? It seems like half of them... Okay, one's drunk. One's just typing. One's knitting. Like, I don't think they're all entirely paying attention to the court. So why would the hell would we base somebody's sentence on them? Holy shit! Yo, Moment, thank you for the 20 gift subs. That's a lot of gift subs. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I can't hit the scroll wheel without the game continuing. Thank you. I hope everyone who got one enjoys it. Look, I know people in Mangetsu, more in Prime. I know people. Oh no, Brinsky dodged. Thank you so much. two dodgers? Oh, there you go. Look, they were the gifts of Tim Brinsky. Try dodging that. You got sniped. Malman threw down a bomb, and then Jabluk is going after with a sniper rifle. Thank you so much. Prosecutor Van Zeeks. My lord. Oh, he is so cool. It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you'd renounce your fame. I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years has passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. So what brings you back? You'll give him the nasally voice. Moves. No, Kazuma's still my boy, but Zeke's looks cool. Card is working on regional prices. Time to celebrate. Yay for regional prices! He bows? I leave that to your imagination, my lord. Jabluk, thank you for the gift of the Tonberry. What are you sniping? Thank you. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback? So he's rusty. He's rusty, okay? Ryunosuke, we can get him. Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruhodo. As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please. Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity. Where's the fruit fly? We must be the only ones here who aren't aware. Yo, ma. He does have a weapon. So I'm trying to catch up. He bowed to the gift sub. He's so polite. The incident took place in late evening. 3 days passed. The hour was some minutes after 10. Alright, dude, relax with the speech. Just freaking say words. Oh, that's the victim? Oh, poor guy. The victim was a maker of building bricks, known in the community as Thrice-Fired Mason. Sorry? Thrice? He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost indestructible. It is going towards the 800 sub goal. Aww. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time. Omnibus. A dagger that he had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be an ultimate cause of death. Okay. So I'm already thinking this is fucking weird. Here's the autopsy report from investigating medical officer in Scotland Yard. Thank you, counsel. I shall accept that the photograph is evidence. Internal hemorrhaging as a result of a single stab into the abdomen. Going against Alucard, sort of. He's left-handed. Her middle name's Thrice. The knife in his abdomen is clearly visible, but his face is partly obscured from view by an old crooked hat. Which means he probably got shot or something, and the hat's covering it. The fact that they say his face is partially obscured means something. And one further item of evidence. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well. Gloves? There's no young woman in this, no. So we can't find the clear killer. Good lord, is that blood, counsel? Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested. What? Mr. McGilded's gloves had blood on them? Oh, shit. It's probably not his gloves. Yes, I will accept these as evidence as well. Other gloves the defendant was wearing at the time of the incident. There's a blood stain on the right glove. I mean, maybe he got stabbed. How did I get into this? Yeah, where's Sholmes? We need him. I'm backed into a corner before I've even started. Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there was only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time. Only 2? Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brickmaster, Mr. Mason. The other was the accused, Magnus McGilded. He's doing the Sailor Moon point. He's pretty cool. Well, rather damning circumstances to say the least. Defendant, what say you? Well, of course, I have no recollection of such a thing. This accent doesn't make any sense. In the name of hell, I shall punish you! Oh my god, are we ever gonna get a Sailor Moon type character for real, though? To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness and I always succumb to it. Are you claiming to have been asleep? It is the motion of the carriage, my lord. Lilton. So it is. When I open my eyes again. Yeah, if there is a Sailor Moon type character, then I don't remember it. It's been so long since I played the older games. It was a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I never laid eyes on before in my life. In me life? Litten. Now I ask yous, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give a man a hand. So the blood got onto the gloves then, after the man had been killed. Oh, he's not buying it, unfortunately. That statement of the driver's is only beginning. What? That's not all of it? There are multiple witnesses. Take a good look at him. To the precise moment at which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed. Oh shit! Order! Order! When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. They were witnesses to the crime. It's not just a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused. Thank you, counsel. The circumstance of this crime has been made quite clear. The wiki for Magnus doesn't have a nationality? Interesting. Probably because he's like 6. I think we'll hear the testimony from these witnesses first of all. Your wish is my command. Bailiff, bring the witnesses in at once. He's so cool. Oh my god, these guys? Oh, that guy looks like he's gonna get murdered sometime. Witnesses, your names and occupations. Oh my god, his name's Beppo. My name is, well, everyone calls me Beppo. I drive an omnibus in the East End. Bruce Fairplay, I'm a banker in the city. My name's First. Lady D, Lady First. I make hats for gents. He can't have his hat on his head. Someone get Beppo a heater. He's good. I know, right? After the case is over, Van Zieg's gonna turn into a bat and just like fly off. Oh, I just noticed the people in the background too. Fairplay's probably the killer. His name's Fairplay? I don't think so. Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witness to the aforementioned incident. Is that correct? Yes, sir. Quite right. Yes, sir, that's right, sir. Why is it, come on, it can't be that cold in there. Dude, gotta relax. Blood transfusion. Very well then, let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. Hi, Bags. Witness testimony. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him was sat next to each other in the bus. Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. Oh, that's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it. Dude, fix your hat! It's making me feel anxious, like constantly fixing it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus. Then I saw it too. An ambiguous testimony, I must say. Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes. He's a 1950s radio guy. Yo, Michael. Shifty eyes. I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Yes, counsel. Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? This has been clearly stated from the outset, yes. He's already sick of this shit. Well, in that case, how could those two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? Yeah, because there's only 2 people on the bus. There's no way they could have seen the inside of the moving carriage. Supposed to be Australian. Well, I have no reason to believe so otherwise, if you didn't tell me. I'm just gonna go for it. That's interesting. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses? Huh? Dingo ate your baby. Michael, you're fine. Stop. Dude, stop saying shit like that. You're fine until you say shit like that. You say it like all the time. You're fine, dude. Tell me, my Nipponese friend. Have you ever traveled in an omnibus? Commission art? I would look at that here. I don't want any spoilers or anything yet. Well, no, we only arrived in London this morning. No matter. I've arranged for us all to see for ourselves. The actual scene of the crime, that is. What do you mean, the actual scene? How? I mean, are we like Batman ARing it? A carriage is designed to be moved, after all. Presumably you don't understand that much. Yes. I know, Pokemon Snap update, I'm so excited. The omnibus in which the bloody crime took place is here today, in this very building. Here? What? The entire carriage? Bailiff! Bring forth the stricken omnibus. Did they just like break down a wall to bring it in and then built the wall again? So that's an omnibus. The omnibus. I can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. 4 passengers seated inside the enclosed cabin, another 4 on the rooftop deck above. Every Londoner knows that the best views of the city's architecture and sights are to be had from the top of the omnibus. And I should point out to our foreign guests. Yeah, I should point out Dark Metamorphosis. Where's his familiars? Oh, they're probably gonna cheat. He's gonna get his little skull friend to cheat somehow. Slip the evidence like around, just move it around. And that there is a skylight in the roof, allowing the view of the interior from the seats above. Ah, a skylight. Oh! The penny drops at last, I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats on this omnibus when the murder took place. Okay. That is how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight. That makes perfect sense. So were they like looking down? Because you're still looking through a window in daylight. Where it'd probably be hard to see what's happening below you. Through a window. Well, counsel, this is a first. In all my years behind the bench, I've never experienced the crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. I know, and then people inside would just have like the view of legs looking up. They just saw the aftermath? Yeah, it's like, so who knows what they saw during it. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit an omnibus itself as evidence. That is the prosecution's wish. Very well, I see no reason why not. This omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence. 2 passengers both inside the carriage and on the roof deck that night. So there's the driver and the 2... So there's 4 passengers with the driver. Souls, too. I can't believe it. The entire crime scene entered as evidence? Yes, Great Britain is simply extraordinary. I could help myself a lot by giving the omnibus a thorough examination, seeing as it's here. Let us continue with proceedings then. Your cross-examination, counsel. Pray don't expect this Nipponese stray to understand the intricacies of British court cross-examination rights. Come on, just let me cross-examine. That's right, Ryunosuke. Get into it. Alright, my first cross-examination at British court. Focus, Ryunosuke. Focus. What the witness saw. Alright, it was the last bus of the evening, so I had few customers. But he had 4. That's not a few. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Now the blue the accursed just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too. Alright, so when it happened, the only 2 people in the enclosed cabin area were the victim and the defendant. Yeah. And so help me, 3 whole people witnessed the man I'm trying to defend to do the deed. I don't like to be pessimistic, but we do seem to be in a rather difficult situation here. Was the last bus of the evening, wouldn't it be dark? Maybe. So it'd be harder to see the people inside. But like, and it's not like there's any lights involved. Here, I need to look at the carriage as well. Cause like, it looks like, hold on, I need to look inside of it. We understand the case much better than we do at the moment. Cause like, oh, can I zoom in? Because if 2 people are both sitting here and they look down, sure. But if one person's up here, they'd have to like look behind them to look into it. So they have to like work extra. Yeah, and like, there's the blood. Phoenix Ride Omnibus. Aww, that's cute. I wish I can like zoom in. Oh wait, is this where the horse? Because there's no window unless he. Oh, that gets brought down, doesn't it? Can I interact with it? So it's freezing cold. He's a time traveler. Does the driver sit at the top? I thought he oh, does he? I don't know how these work. Because, like, this is where the horse would be, right? I don't know what omnibuses are. I've never been in one. Driver sits on the bench with the London 5th Avenue. It's like another red one. Oh, okay. So here. So he turned around. So the other 2 were up here then. How would he see it though? He'd turn around? He wouldn't have access to the thing. So here? Oh. This looks miserable. Oh, okay, so this doesn't drop down. So still, how would he have seen it if this is where the driver is? Because it's even like over here. Like unless he looked like super reach down through the window. That is a shit seat. Like you're not even, it's not even a chair. Like it's just like a bench. No, but he said he saw it too. The driver saw it too. He's like, I turned around and I saw it when I heard the scream. Yeah, let's open it up. Oh my god, are we gonna walk in? Oh! Does it appear to be a handle or a latch? So I suppose it can't be opened from inside the cabin. can be opened from above, maybe? That seat would be clearly visible from the roof deck. Did you really stab somebody in full view of the other passengers like that? Well, it was after dark. There was a lamp on in here. Perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight. Okay, so the people above could see him. So I think somebody from above climbed down to kill him, and then he went back up. If it can be opened from the outside, at least, because it can't be opened from the inside. Which means he must have started outside, and then somehow dragged his way up. Oh, his familiar saw it. He's not the one who has the familiars. Oh my god. Freaking Windows replied to my tweet saying, "We appreciate your patience. How's everything running today?" Fuck you. Get out of here. Assholes. Whichever way you look at it, doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. I just want to reply with like a freaking screenshot of this game. Just no context. Ah, that's a poster for the Great Exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of this whole exposition. Yeah, it's been, hold on, it's been like 13 hours since then? And now they wanted to find out, like, after I have everything likely fixed. Hold on. I posted my tweet 16 hours ago, and they respond 16 hours later, like, so did you get everything fixed? Like, yes, obviously. It's been 16 hours. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event. Oh, do these open? The luggage! Oh, you did it yourself? Okay. Linux installing. Not as tech savvy as me, but like anybody can install Windows in 16 hours. This looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running. Feeding tubes, tools to repair wheels, blankets, okay, so it's not luggage. Shoe showing tools, horseshoeing. So it's a storage compartment for the coachman to keep his things, it seems. Murder weapon, you know. There doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to store their luggage, that's for sure. Well, I don't imagine it'd be very convenient for that purpose anyway. Excuse me, I feel like they just called me stupid. Well, I recovered files, but I can't recover my Steam screenshots. Your mom probably couldn't, but it's just like, you just wait. You just wait to install. This looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running. Feeding tubes. Yeah, so why isn't the check mark there? Because I already checked it. Oh, there's not one on that side? Okay, there's no check marks on anything. Thanks, Beef. You went to... you fell asleep? Yes, this is a new case. We're in London now. In London?
Hold it!
Hold it! Yes, I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it? Oh, yes, sir. That's right, sir. Yes. Oh, shit. You had 4 passengers on board at the time, is that correct? Yes, that's right, sir. Not all traveling in the same parts of the bus, of course, though, no. There were no other passengers where the incident took place? No one alighted, for example? So nobody fled the scene of the crime then. I have to say, the boss insists that on it running. He does every evening, the last bus of the day. I think he just died. Oh, but I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say. What do you mean by that? Well, with it being so cold and everything, you only making 20 pence on the run, you see. Yes, I spent that much on the pub on the way home, just trying to warm up again. 20? In like 1899? Wait, pence? How much? Wait, what is pence? Cents? It's probably a lot. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus.
Hold it!
What do you mean, next to each other? You saw them through the skylight in the roof of the carriage? That's right, when you sit up top deck. The window's right there at your feet. I can't do an Australian accent. Right there on your feet. With your razor blades. There was a lamp on inside, so I had pretty good view. I like my 1950s voice, even though it's like the radio voice. The two of them were wearing hats and couldn't exactly make out the faces. So how does he know which one is killing? Oh my god, we've been having so many nice people with subs today. John and Mar, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Oh shit. Hey, speaking of Castlevania, Soma Cruz. Pence's pennies. So 20 pennies in 1899. That's still a lot. How can you be so sure? Have fun? I will, thank you. That's so nice of you. Look, Ghoul and RJ's got it. I love when I recognize names that get hit with the gift sub bomb. Well, how can I put it politely? McGilded is a gentleman of rather small stature. How do you know? I couldn't have mistaken for anyone else. Let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the closed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGilded. More gift subs? Thank you, Shank, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Guys, you're so nice. We're not gonna get a hype train. We already got one today. Calling him a manlet. There is no room for doubt here. Oh, I really wish there was. Then, out of the blue, the accursed just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. 20 pence back then is worth 26 pounds now. So that's like, wouldn't that be like 35 US dollars? Around there. So he spends $35 on alcohol. I mean, that's still a lot. Poor guy. He really wanted to warm up that bad. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too. So he saw... Bye, Massa. Are you saying bye to me? Yeah, there's no way he saw it. We've inspected it. There's no way. Alright, so when it happened, the only 2 people in the enclosed cabs were the victim's defendant. Yeah, okay. I forgot to press some stuff. It's just under $37. So we definitely need to press his statement on how he saw it, but we should press all of them. I don't know if I pressed. You actually saw the exact moment it happened because he was staring down like a psycho. Didn't I already testify to that? Or our fair dinkum hardworking city bank is not considered trustworthy these days. That's true. He is a little dude and he is cold. Ivy. No, I don't want you to leave. You have to leave. No, don't. 2 cocktails at a fancy bar. I feel like I don't think he'd be getting like cocktails at a fancy bar. He seems like the kind of guy who just wants to go to like the cheapest pub possible and then just get as much money as he can for his, or as much drinks as he can for his money. Blame the innocent. There's actually no innocent girl in this. Or no girl. This is no good. I really got his back up. What? Oh, his back up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in the little window? My lord! Juror number 3. What's the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. Made up about what? Hello? Thank you, Star Force, for the tier 1. Thank you so much. I don't like the stinking rich. Never have. They're always up to something or other that they shouldn't be. Every one of them. They're just gonna punch out the fire. That little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. What? Oh my god, we're actually using the scales balance to... That's cool. There's no point in wasting time listening to any more of this. That's my opinion on the matter anyway. Yo, you go hype it up. Go for it. He just admitted he's biased. Yeah, he only heard it once. This is precisely what I was about to say. I know I was thinking the Project No, not Colonel Mustard! As a foreman of the journey, it is my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors. What is happening here? Let me see. Ah, yes, seems that now the members of the jury give their verdicts. With fire? Apparently, yes. White for innocent and black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case. So they're willing to make a decision before they even have all the information. These people are so stupid. One by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice we saw a moment ago. She's gonna be the tiebreaker. Straight to jail, right? No, the fire is the same color. The scales are different color. The one's white, one's black. British justice system's so fucking metal. I had no idea. So if the enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean? Let's do our best to make sure that doesn't happen. Oh, now I'm even more worried than I was before. Very well, the court acknowledges the change in jury's stance. Counselor for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. You shouldn't be allowed to make a vote yet. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. I couldn't help it. What do you mean, stabbed him? He stabbed him, you say? And you were sitting up on the roof deck, were you? Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. I've been thinking about a new hat design, you see, so I was just gazing absentmindedly around. But then I happened to look down through the skylight. It was sticking right up from his belly, that huge, great knife. A grim sight indeed. Ah, that didn't help me at all. They're just talking amongst themselves. They look like they're even more convinced my client did it than they were before. Aw, look at the lady. That appears to have made everyone even more dubious than Mr. McGill is telling the truth. If only we had some evidence to counter their suspicions. Mr. First. Oh, yes, sir? Is this the knife you saw? You're ruining this? I'm not trying! Oh, good grief. That's it, the very one, sir. Is that... Yes, counsel. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. That is a blade of considerable size, counsel. It is, and furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial. Oh my god, it's gonna say his name! The letter M. Oh, McGilded. Please no. M for Magnus, perhaps, or McGilded. Take your pick. Or how about M for... Is there anybody else? I know, right, Pimp? He would know. Hope I have to write a report on this. M for Mancy. M for Mama. Sailor Moonhand. Seems this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake. Oh, Seeks.
Objection!
Objection. Always still uncertain sometimes. But there's M's everywhere. Like yes. Like in Mason.
Objection!
This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. No, this weapon of murder almost certainly belongs to the accused. No, M for Mason could make sense. It's his special knife. For masoning. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, counsel. Large-ish knife that was found lodged in the victim's abdomen. Its quality of fancy ornamentation system must be quite valuable. Yeah, it's a W for Wombo. What's up? That's how it's holding it. My lord, if you'll forgive the interruption. Juror number 2, go on. Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society and gentleman, and a gentleman's word should be sacrosanct. However, those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. Wait, what do you... No! Dispose of the rubbish. No! Well, that's 3. No! I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. I have painstakingly typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in a position to draw the only logical conclusion. I didn't do anything! Not again. Oh, the cellos. That's 4 out of 6 jury members who proposed a guilty verdict. There are only 2 left. But wait, so it's not... So it doesn't matter who's, like, what's more in favor? We've had it. But it's not my fault. The jurors shouldn't be allowed to vote this early. Like, I don't have all the information. So they don't have all the information. Every time I press the witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse. Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark. I suppose we'll just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may well fly. It's going great, Cloud. Except, everyone hates me. We're gonna have a heart of the cards moment. We're gonna cheat. The killer, it was the dancer, yeah, Cloud. It was an accident, though. Guilty, but we haven't even told you anything yet. That's how I feel. We mustn't give up hope that we'll uncover something and will give us the way to fight back. But... No, I haven't pressed the driver about seeing it yet. Alright, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. I just need to keep calm and listen to the witnesses' statements again. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too.
Hold it!
Yeah, I'm sure you did. So, see, this is the biggest lie out of all of these. What exactly did you see? I saw a bench behind me, because that's all he would see. Well, so that would be the passenger, sir. Collapsed on the floor he was. And by the passenger, obviously, you're referring to the victim, Mr. Mason the brickmaker. And then the other passenger had the knife in his hand. Like this. By the other passenger, obviously you're referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Stop putting words in his mouth, Baron. And they plunged it down like this, stabbing the other passenger in the belly. What? Okay, no, he wouldn't have seen the action. He wouldn't have seen it. Because he said he only noticed after the other guy screamed, so he would have already saw it after it was done. My lord, I wish to speak. Yes, juror number 5, did I take it you too? As the master of the London Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. Yes, this guy gets it. He's freaking wasted in the court. What? He doesn't get it, but I've heard enough now. The horse has bolted, as they say. No, he took us for a bait and switch. No, please just keep listening. Yep, now Silver Blaze, the finish is in sight. This game's horseshit. Beppo's a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir. This is too unkind, sir. Which now means that 5 jurors agreed to condemn this man. Yeah, well, I knew it! I knew she was gonna be the tiebreaker. Or like the, well, not even a tiebreaker anyway. Madam Juror number 6. Oh, he's trying to woo her into voting. She's like, oh, this handsome young man called me a madam. Yes, dear. What can I do for you? You have heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand. Oh, yes, I certainly have. Still got my hearing, you know. He's gonna, like, call her pretty. That's true, the old lady did. She could have been hot once. He's gonna, like, wink at her, and that's gonna be it. Then, pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your leaning? Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park at around this time of day and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. The old ladies. There, a lovely little park just near where I live. McGilded Park, it's called. Oh my god, she's on her side. The gentleman donated to it to the city, you know, to put a smile on Londoners' faces, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life. He is always doing wonderful things for the city. That's right, a man like that wouldn't stab someone, surely? Mother, may we go— oh, this is not her talking more, it's everyone. Mother, may we go to the Gilded Park Public Library and borrow some more books? How many Londoners live with their heads in clouds? Do you people not know? What kind of a man Magnus McGilded really is? What kind of man he is? Seems like a nice man. The philanthropist Magnus McGilded has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir, and one with the very darkest of souls. What? Stone the crows! McGilded lends monies to extortionate rates of interest so his victims have no hope of repaying him. When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He's a vulture that preys on the weak. Not looking good for Magnus. I've never heard any mention of that before. Well, he's a loan shark. He hasn't defended himself yet. We don't know the full story yet. Hold on. Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madam. So has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own? What possible reason could this man have had to make use of a public omnibus service? You're not saying that the victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name, save considerable financial liability. No. It will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused, Magnus McGilded. Will it also be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment date for his debts? But then he paid him! Good gracious! Yeah, we don't know the full story though, okay? We need to let McGilded explain. The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debts. And in the end, his pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken from him, his life. By the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus McGilded. But if it was his final repayment date, did they actually pay it? Because if... Like, why would he kill him if he paid it? Yeah, and then why would you kill them? Because then you'd never get repaid. See, this doesn't make sense, because, like, why would he kill the people? Unless he wants to get the money? Like, why would he kill people? Because then he would never get the money. And even if they did pay him off, why would you kill him? Because then they pay you off. So, like, this doesn't even make sense. Yeah, you no, you beat them up. You don't kill them. It's like, bitch, where's my money kind of logic. It was a warning to others, but it seems, I mean, maybe. But like, what kind of warning would it be unless, like, they wanted them to know that he killed him. And then he'd be put on trial and then he'd be put to jail. So like, what kind of message would that be? I don't believe it. Just freaking fly. If I might add something briefly, Miss Susato. You claim that the victim had been lent money by Mr. McGilded. But where is the evidence to support your claim? Yeah, and that. Like, how do we know? Oh. Oh, he's bringing out the wine. He has the evidence. Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice in a court of law. Oh my god, he even has a chalice. He's straight up Castlevania, man. Now he has to throw it. Ah! There it is! Lord Van Zeek's hallowed chalice! How can this be considered acceptable? Damn, he's cool. But I find myself in unexpectedly good humor. I had heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself. This is his signature move. Like, this is like the fabled tale of his chalice. And I was like, oh shit. The court's gonna get serious now. He brought the chalice out. It's like when the cellos kick in. He's already known as Castlevania, man. As judicial assistant to the defense, I'm simply doing my job. What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. Oh. Shit. Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. Is he going to drink the wine, or is it just like a prop? And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice and a toast to enigmatic East at the same time. Marvelous toast, counsel. I will gladly accept this new evidence. Who owed 20 guineas? That sounds like a lot of guineas. Yeah, maybe if this evidence was submitted 2 hours ago, we wouldn't even fucking be here. Not an ace attorney, Fox. 20 guineas. And the accused made quite certain that he had ample recompense. Came and count to 20? That's where I stop. Dude, it just makes me want wine. Not even to drink it, just to hold it. Well, it would seem I've had the wool pulled over my eyes. Oh, she's pissed. Regrettably, madam, that is the modus operandi of the accused. And it's such a pretty little part, too. What a scoundrel. Girl, she's pissed. No! No, lady, please! Still. Maybe it's all for the best. Wait a minute! Let's think about this a little more. I don't stand for nonsense. See how much power she had in that? Oh! No, this is bullshit! Oh my god, Ryunosuke, what are we gonna do? That was it. The last juror's decision. Now what's gonna happen? Are we gonna pull out the heart of the cards? Like, trump card? Oh, get the rulebook out. Let's summon Yugi. Oh, according to the Encyclopedia of British Law, When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here. The final verdict. It's over then. Oh. There's a footnote though. Oh my god, this footnote's gonna be the most important part. A footnote. However, the defense... All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case. The Millennium Necklace to activate, yeah. He probably has it. He probably has a Millennium item too. He's gonna cancel ours out. Allow me to convey my respect. Oh, the chalice, the Millennium Chalice. Even if it exists or not, it does now. Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objectives. Not like this. Mr. Sato, just tell me one thing. Yes, you were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the defense... What did it say next? Oh, yes, of course. Oh my god, are we gonna get an objection moment? Can we seduce people? I'll seduce that old lady right now. Let's go. Of course, one moment. When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point. What? That seems broken. A summation examination?
Objection.
A summation examination? What? He's heard us? From which century has that tome you have there been resurrected? Ah! Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention. The hell? Oh, what did he say? I missed it. So you're out of luck. Oh. What even is it, Mr. Zato? The so-called summation examination. Oh, one moment, and I'll read about it. You would demand the rights to a procedure before you understand what it entails? Typical Nipponese. Stop being racist! Alright, Mr. Naruhodo, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we were able to appeal to the members of the jury. To do what exactly? Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. And it says here that, then what's the point of making them vote? If successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed. Make them reverse their decisions? Yes, in times gone by, barristers would use a summation examination to attempt to influence the juror's decision. So what's stopping them from constantly going back and influencing? I don't know, isn't that just having a conversation? I guess 1899 racism was high, who would have thought? Chicken? Or you could have a proper trial, yeah. Something of a formality with no practical benefit, really. So rather, how is it not practical? I wonder why. Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age. Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. Let's freaking go, lady. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? A summation examination, our last possible option. Do we assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat? Assert our right! Like, I was just like, forget it. The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord.
Objection!
Objection! He's so pissed. London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very high standards of judicial procedure. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should remain buried.
Objection!
But it's all right. It's all right. If I believe I could prove vital in this trial. Not with swords, no. There are swords, but they don't use them. The defense's petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with the summation examination. This is madness. Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Eh? Well, I'm not,
Sorry about that.
There was no mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so... All members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached their decision. On what grounds? You must all justify your decisions and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot. This is most irregular. No mention was made of this before. I don't really hold with all this justifying, Lark. That seems to have thrown the jurors off. Seems none of them have experienced this before. Have they been jurors multiple times? Seems kind of unlikely. It was like back here. Alright then, the summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? I know, this man's life is on the line. We're putting you on the spot? It's always the same 6 jurors. How freaking depressing would that be? No wonder they're sick of it and the guy made his vote after 1 sentence. Because he's just sick of this shit already. He's like, I want to go home. Vanzeek just seduces everyone to win, and it would work. Even Colonel Mustard. Got tickets for Hella Megatour? Oh, I'm jealous. I didn't. So be it then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGilded, guilty of this most serious crime. God, I have to talk to all of these people? These people? There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. No! God, they're all dumb. He stuck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. Brazen? I don't know that word. I have simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion. You can trust the guilt. Fair is fair in our motto. Brazen? We haven't raised prices above 4 pence for years. That scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor. It beggars belief. He wasn't on the floor! Alright, there's a bunch of lies. I'm sorry to wish I hadn't pushed for this now. Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments, though, do they? Lady! None of those were reasons? No, like... This doesn't make any sense. Now I'm just, like, frustrated. That's Virgil. Dude with the knife. He has a sword. It's a sword. Lies and stuff that doesn't have anything to do with our case, right? Virgil. The handsome vampire man told me it was guilty. I mean, I would believe him. No, you have to be sorry. I just thought it was funny. Just a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. According to my book, that's not quite how it works. Oh? I thought I was going to have thaw their icy minds with some... I mean, he probably does just judgment cut the hell out of his bread. And everything. Once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says. But then, this seems useless. They've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning. Your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become. Then what on earth am I supposed to do? Yeah, then we should just do nothing. Just citing what I've read about British law, Mr. Naruto. Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work then? Well, from what I can understand, I need to get some more tea. Key to this procedure is using the juror's own words to make your argument. Juror's own words. What do you mean? Well, like a contradiction. I've done this before. The 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they are all complete idiots who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together. And that's the way to break them down, you mean? Yes, exactly. Prove they are stupid. We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says, and see if we can identify any contradictory statements. If we can contrast the statements and pit the corresponding juror against each other. Wow. I see. So it's contradictions in what 2 or more jurors say that we're looking for. In a way, then. This is similar to a regular cross-examination. Oh, yes, I suppose you're right. It's just like the tutorial aspect of this game sometimes. Find contradictions in their statements and pit the jurors against one another to break them down. All right, I might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right. I have to pull this off. Can we start proceedings, counsel? I would ask you to take the stand for this. I'm expecting a clear and concise rebuttal. Yes, my lord. Hey, look how cool he looks! Oh my god, with Kazuma's sword and his headband. I do that right before streaming. Right before, during, when I take breaks. Speaking of, be right back. back. Is there no music? Sorry, I thought there was music. Never leave us like that again. I just thought music was gonna start playing. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. The defense's rebuttal. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. Okay. So we're getting these. Okay, look at those the 4 different ollie, well, 2 different ollie jams. How's he doing that with his rose? Hi, Nerf. Okay. So we're just seeing contradictions between their statements. Easy. No one else inside the carriage. Trust the drivers. Excellent memory. 4 passengers. But see, like, okay, he's saying specifically inside the carriage. Is he aware that there's people on top of it? It's 4 passengers. Yo, this music right now. It's one of those clown roses. Ah. He stuck the champ next to him just like that. How does he know, though, other than just somebody telling him? Oh, you can press them, too. Careful, you could hurt somebody with that. You're fine one to talk. What if that sword hanging from your waist? No, that's just my battered soul. Aww. Well, anyway, I despise anyone with too much money. They're all the same, all stabbing some brickmaker other behind the scenes. You mark my words.
Objection.
He doesn't have a clue. This is who he is.
I don't have a clue.
That seems very unlikely, doesn't it? Are you mad, man? We know that small shorty's a rotten Shylock. I almost said schlock. I cannot read that. Well, yes, that does seem to be the case, but... Naruhodo, please be careful what you say. You mad? Rotten schlock. He's been trying to squeeze money out of you less fortunate than as far as I'm concerned. He's guilty as sin. The man can hang! Oh no, his knife is stuck. Jack the Ripper? Probably. Jack the Ripper in the making. He is the vibe. Didn't one of the other jurors have something to say about the defendant's underhand activities? You thought of something, Mr. Har. No, let it go. Test your theory. Pit the 2 jurors whose statements seem to be contradictory against each other. No time like the present to use why to pit them against each other. So, hold on. Stop talking. Certainly the testimonies we've heard suggest the victim and Mr. McGilded were alone inside the carriage. Precisely my point. But could there be some other explanation? Something we haven't considered yet? Why is this music so good? Who's dead in the case? This brickmaker, who seems like a very, very cute small man. Not a woman. There's not a woman involved yet. Well, except for the jurors. Such as... Haha, well, perhaps it's something we could, all work out together. Smallman. Now listen here, maybe you don't know how things work around here because you're from foreign climes. But we're here to form our opinion as individuals, and I have... Ugh. Oh dear, he doesn't appear to be in the mood to consider an alternative point of view, does he? No, I'm gonna have to pit the juries against one another, like Sato-san said. Yeah, I know! They keep repeating it! Alright, we gotta press start. I trust the driver.
Hold it!
But does his ability to recall his takings that night really tell us how trustworthy the man is? I manage all his lordship's cash affairs, so I'm very particular when it comes to accounts. I see. A single penny can mean the difference between life and death after all, can it, Leon? I'm trying to give her the Claire voice right now. That's a saying in your country? My point is, a man who minds his figures is a man you can trust. Those of us in service would swear to that, sir. Does that bench really need any more polishing? So if the good driver says he saw McGilded in the act, I don't doubt him. I miss Biff, same. The only task left to do today is disposing of the rubbish. Now wait a minute. One of the other jurors mentioned something about money, I think. It'd be a very good time to listen carefully to jurors' statements again. Notice inconsistency in what... Okay. So. Okay, hold up. Because she was talking about money, but so does he, right? We haven't raised prices about 4 pence for years. So do I pit him with her? Hold on. Yeah, with fares totaling 20 pence. Okay, her. So that's 20 pence in total? What did he say? 4 pence for years? So that means there was a 5th passenger. Wait, no, it didn't. Wait. 4 pence times 4 is 20. Okay, never mind. Wait, am I right? Wait, I'm confusing myself because there's 4 people. Oh wait, no, 4 times. Okay, no, I got it. 4 times 4. Yeah. 4. It would be 16. So 20 means that there was a 5th passenger. Sorry, I thought about that and I'm like, wait, is that right? And then I thought like backwards. So I'm like, wait, because I was like second guessing myself. I'm like, wait, no, I'm right. So okay, so those 2 are suspicious. I could press the others, but we might as well just do this now. All right, tell me about your affairs. Those 2 statements clearly contradict each other. They do. Explain yourself, counsel. Oh dear, what have I said? I swear on Silver Blaze's maiden name, I haven't the first idea what you're talking about. Oh, look how cool he is right now. According to the group testimony. Oh, look at his sword. Damn, Ryunosuke, you trying to be the coolest character in this game or something? Man, look at him. According to the group testimony we've heard so far, there were 4 passengers on the omnibus on the night in question. And according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares. That is a nice animation. It looks so smooth, too. Quite right. I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me. It's probably the sword, but he's also tall and lanky, which adds to cool factor. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. That it is. A fair and convenient single price, just the way London's carriages should be operated. Uh-oh. But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man, why? Tall and lanky. 4 passengers paying 4 pence each if you do the multiplication. Ah! It would be 16 pence. Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. Bye, beef. Yo, Bren. By 4 pence, in fact. Or precisely 1 person's fare. The driver charges himself. That's gonna be the next excuse. 1 person's fare? Yes! In other words, on the omnibus that night, distinctly possible there was another passenger we've heard nothing about. We're not a type. Me? Having a type? My type is this guy right here. This can't be right! The coachmen of the guild are good, honest men. One and all, trustworthiness is our watchword. The figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy. Oh shit. I beg your pardon. Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news would surely spread all over London. It's like in Danganronpa, it's like, there's a 17th student, or whatever the number is. Like the 16th student of blah blah blah. It's like, this is like, there's a 5th passenger. Gimli. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he let nefarious characters ride his omnibus. Alright, then how do I make it so this miserable trial doesn't end? He's so concerned now. Well, according to my book here... I know, I love seeing him gain confidence. You simply launch a ball of fire into the innocent side to set the scales. Now hold your horses there, coachman. We were all in agreement. Why do you have to go and... Oh, suspicious. Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo! Oh shit, we got him! Yes! See, he's my type. Eat shit, Beppo. Oh, this is all irritating. Begging your pardon, sir. I'm gonna do the same. Oh, yes! Yes! Run saved. Look at these. The tides have changed. For the love of Mike! Not you as well. Witness tampering. A penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear, after all. DZ, thank you for the 2 gift subs to Ruppelstorm and Luke Mudo. I know Luke. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters. So many gift subs today, I know, right? It's crazy. Yeah, who's Mike, by the way? Oh, really? I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo, you did it! We can manage to change 2 more jurors' minds. We can force the trial to continue! 2 more, actually. There is something else that's bothering me about a couple of their assertions. It's definitely seeing the crime. That's where you must strike next! Thank you, Shank. It's definitely made me feel better. No, the guy's innocent. Shut up. We're getting there. Enjoy the lurk, DZ. Mike, the helicopter pilot from 4. Mike! Exactly, you can do it. Well, the scales of justice have shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination. What happened last night after my stream? I want here. I'll catch everyone up because I complained about it a lot early in my stream, but more people joined. So, Windows decided to just not work for me, or like it's not. I don't know. It probably Windows, but my computer just stopped working. Like nothing I did mattered in my computer. It's fucking fruit fly. So I restarted my computer and then it would just not turn on again. Or like wouldn't boot to Windows, and it forced it to do like an automatic repair, and then it failed. So I just reinstalled Windows, and I lost like all of my I kept my files. My files are fine, but I had to like reinstall everything. I had to set up everything for my stream. All this bullshit. It was such a bad. I ended stream early last night, or like early, by the way. So I could chill, so I could wake up earlier today and stream earlier. But so much for that idea. But anyway. Okay. So we don't know. It's the freaking fruit fly. And I lost all my Steam screenshots. That made me so sad. So, okay, hers on the floor, and then he's all next to him. So let's go ahead and pit these 2 against each other.
Objection.
Those 2 statements are completely contradictory. What? Explain, counsel. Post haste. Oh, dearie me, I was only knitting a jumper for my other half. What does all this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean, I ask you? We've heard from more than one witness. Look how cool Ryunosuke is. They allegedly saw the actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3. What? Can't you see I'm busy here? But I know, not the Samurai Warriors. No Windows support and say Hanks. I should probably, yeah, they replied to my Twitter. I should just say that. No, I can't pull them from the VODs because it's gonna have my overlays on them. I took screenshots from the game, not from the stream. It's different. Surely you understand that, right? Ha, want to test me, do you? And plus the resolution will be different. It was like this, stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up, just like a prim banker said. Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true. Now then, juror number 6. Oh, is that me, is it? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam? Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it. It was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he'd collapsed on the floor, not the floor. I know, the Samurai Warrior stuff's fine. I just have to redo all this screenshotty stuff. It's fine, whatever. How would that be the bright side? Wipe over the drive? I mean, I reinstalled Windows. I didn't wipe anything. Unless Windows did it. Yeah, he's trying to stab her. Like, shut up, lady. Now don't move. Take a look at these 2 jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor, which is true. Well, I never. They're stabbing in totally different directions. What? Bless my stitches, what a muddle. Yeah, I know. I'm not surprised the files disappeared. I'm saying, because no, it doesn't matter, whatever. What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. It's probably her. Oh, but why? Why the dickens would they lie? I don't know that yet, but what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen? In all good conscience? Lie as you say. Oh, dearie me. That's all we needed. That's all she needed. She's just like, I'm being lied to? Not my watch. But the scales. I don't believe it. Oh. Wait! Now hear this, my fellow jurors. I warn you, cannot listen to this man. The handsome vampire man said he was guilty of the cool katana man said he was innocent. What do I believe? They're gonna constantly go back and forth. How come Zeke's hasn't been saying anything, by the way? He's just like letting this happen. If I could use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? Devious Eastern sorcerer. Answer me this, dark jinx. Huh? Me? What exactly is the problem? What if 2 witnesses have slightly different recollection of events? What of it? I mean, let's say the Shylock did stab the victim as he sat next to him on the omnibus. This young dandy saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor and then the Shylock stabbed him again, because there's only 1 stab mark. And this old lady saw him do it. Well, what's to say it didn't happen like that? Because they're not witnesses, they're just jurors, first of all. Who are you calling a dandy, sir? Why should I take the knife to you? Who are you calling old? Why, I should take this needle to you. They're ready to kill each other now. Could the foreman of the juror be right? Did the 2 witnesses see 2 different movements in the same crime? No! Absolutely not, because we have... Here, where's this autopsy report? Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife while journeying in an omnibus. Died due to internal hemorrhage resulting in trauma. Oh, but he did have his hats His hat's partly obscured, so maybe he got stabbed in the head too. I don't know why. Because he got stabbed once. We know he got stabbed in the abdomen once, but why wouldn't that be in the autopsy? Because I feel like if he did get stabbed in the head or something, that should be mentioned, even if he didn't die from it. Or like a crime scene photograph would mention it as well. But he's found sitting on the bench, not on the floor. Right, but they could have moved his body up or something back to sit on the bench. Because like maybe he didn't die like that. But again, the autopsy would have mentioned that. Yeah, they would say multiple stab wounds causing death. I'm just gonna say it's possible. Because that honestly, yeah, like blood would be dripping down his face. No, I don't know, because the stupid hat is throwing me off. Because like, why would they mention his face is partially or partly obscured from view by an old crooked hat? Like, why would they mention that unless that's important? So there's something hiding on his head. Right, but then the autopsy report doesn't mention the head at all. So maybe, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's important later, not for the actual death. Because he's... like, maybe there's a cat under his hat or something. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Fortunately, Mr. Foreman. What is it, you dark jinx? Come on, out with it. What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? You do realize that I'm only doing my job. Foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So where's your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. I say the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime. You say that's out of the question. Show me some proof. Looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is to present him with something he can't dismiss. The autopsy report. Some irrefutable hard evidence. As you wish. What? I'll give you the proof. It's out of the question that two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime is proven by... I just want him to like wind up again. Just one of these. This is the victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen once. Only once. Only once? It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen two different times. I always blame the cat. Alright, I concede defeat. That's it? He's like, well damn, you showed the autopsy report. I'm in. He's innocent? That was so fast. Wait, that... that means... 4 jurors are now leading to not guilty! Oh my god, we did it. Well done, we've done it, Mr. Naruhodo. We've won! Well, I mean, not yet. Dude, Baron Von Zeeks is just sitting here. He's gonna like, music's gonna go silent. It's gonna cut to him, and he's just gonna be laughing. Like he has this completely under control. What are you playing at, you dandy fool? Dandy, shut your trap, sir. No one deceives me. But we had a consensus. Oh, not the consensus. I said shut your trap. I know a liar when I see one. And if the chap ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop, I'll take the razor-sharp blade and shave every last hair off his head. Ew, don't do that. He's like, please hurry up and skip text so I don't have to keep doing this. Please tell me he's a barber. Well, in a quite remarkable turn of events, The defendant's summation examination has flipped the balance of scales of justice. The jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to adjudicate. And the trial must continue. Bum, 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 bum. Yes, it's still on sale on Green Man Gaming if anyone's looking to pick it up. I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places. I know judge is like, shit, maybe no, this is gonna be the norm. And I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth. Mean Green Gaming. Bum, 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 bum. So, Lord Van Zeeks, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please. Uh-oh. Oh shit, the chalice is coming out again. I hope everyone gasps again. Oh shit! He broke it himself! Castlevania music kicked in. Oh my god, we're gonna die. We're all gonna die. What is the man? Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hallowed chalice. He's pretty cool. It may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zeeks. For her, is it cold in here? Is it just me? As your antiquated tome no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination. Oh, look at him. He's like, I'm not allowed to speak. Look at him playing by the rules. So I honored a deathly sentence. Silence, and I listened to the charade. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. That's right. Insult them so they'd be like, oh no, Mr. Zeeks, no. I can still provide evidence, probably. Well, no matter. There is nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem. Though, and why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? So, let us proceed to the next round of battle. All Vaughn and Vans can't be the same. Yo! Bring forth the witnesses once more! The cape is off! The chalice has been broken. The cape is off. We are going to die, everybody. We are dying. Witnesses? I trust you heard the summation examination we just had to endure. He took off his weighted cape. Oh yes, sir. That I did, sir. His outfit's way too cool. Of course I heard it. Oh, yes, sir. I heard it. Oh, this guy in the stupid hat, I forgot. You, sir, on the end. The coachman. I believe it's Beppo. Yes, sir. My lord, sir. Transpires that in your previous testimony, you were attempting to veil the presence of a 5th passenger on your omnibus. Oh my god, imagine Judge Judy. You mean this epic, some guy just like freaking whips off his cape. No, I still love Kazuma, but Van Zeeks is really cool. You'll be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir. Uh-oh, no perjury's involved? Oh mio dio. Now then, witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify before the courts again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's summation examination. Various misgivings. I only carried 4 passengers that night, I swear it, but what if one's... The old man makes you feel even colder. I know, right? Maybe... What does the word passenger really mean? Like, what if that's the loophole? Like, he didn't actually charge someone? Well, I, for one, was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. He fiddled us on the fare, he did, and then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. This poor guy. I tell you, I saw him get old stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. Oh, yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes. Oh, he thinks so now? Before he saw it, and now he's like, oh, I think so. I just want him to glue his hat on. Like, stop. Just keep it on your head. Counsel, make sense of this for me, please. The phantom fifth passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little... What the fuck is this word?
Cousinage.
Cousinage? Oh, it means cheating or deception. Just say deception, dude. Freaking look at these... This guy, he just had a new word of the day. Cousinage. Why are they using 1800s words? I'm sure it's still a word people use. Beppo, explain yourself. I'm terribly sorry, Guildmaster. The guild's fare is 4 pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare? Oh, he's probably gonna give us a sob story like, I can't pay for my family. It's so cold, and the last word of the day is always half empty. Oh, he's just cold. Like his defense is that it's cold. You have been dishonest, coachman. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't wait for everyone in here to start using cousinage. I don't even remember how to say it. You're a disgrace, Beppo, a disgrace. Your selfish actions have brought dishonor on the entire guild. If I may, sir, I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week. Oh my god, First is making it worse for Beppo now. 10 pence? 4 passengers at 5 pence each. Yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the results come out differently. No, that figures. By cheating. Cousinage Tresca. Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings have already been explained. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, if you please. We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games. I'm keeping my eyes out on your vocabulary now, Zeeks. Absolutely! Oh, Zeke's eyes. Various misgivings. I only carried 4 passengers this night. I swear it, but what? So there are only 4 passengers in your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4 pence fare. Is that right? Why are you looking away? Why are you so still? It's impossible to make the last word of the day pay. I was so cold, it was all I could do to stop myself from passing out. Getting chilblains just listening to you. It's terrible, so I wanted to give myself a pat on the back for even keeping the bus running. Doesn't a dedicated coachman deserve to get extra penny per passenger? You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. If only there had been a 5th passenger at the omnibus that night, then we would have had another suspect. He's like, it's me. Well, I, for one, was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus.
Hold it!
Does that mean everyone on board that night paid 5 pence instead of 4? Well, I paid 5 pence too. I just told you that I did. A flat fare of 5 pence across the board. It's not something to be proud of. The so-called discrepancy my learned friend identified was nothing of the sort. Much like the Phantom Killer you so desperately needed, it's gone. Dead and buried. Oh, it's February. February in London, which I imagine it's probably really cold. I'd have been happy if it had ever existed in the first place. Especially at nights? Oh my god. He fiddled us on the fare, he did, and then I saw the blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. Okay.
Hold it!
Did you really see it? This blood-curdling sight. You mean the murder, I presume? I know, I'm gonna put cousinage in my vocabulary now. Doesn't sound like it would mean cheating or anything. Sounds like cousinage. Kind of sounds like food. A loathsome sight. No one should have witnessed the horror in the eyes of a man the moment his life is taken. Oh, well, not exactly, sir. I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment of the gent was stabbed, but you just said... Wait, no, previously he said he did see it. This guy is lying? Good gracious, really? We have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it. But this guy's lying? Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant. Yeah, you think? I heard the banker gent next to me make a sharp intake of breath. See, that's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw the horrible blade poking out from his belly, all covered in blood. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating. The art of practice of cousining. Sounds like marry your cousin. Yeah, a little bit. I tell you, I saw McGilded stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. So you saw the defendant, Mr. McGilded, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who is sitting next to him. Bye, Michael. Just wanted to let us know he has the sluice fetish.
Yeah.
That's what I said, isn't it? It was bothering me before this was. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question. Anyway, there was only the two of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? There's been much talk of a fifth passenger, but as yet, zero evidence. Then what are we wasting all this time for, eh? It's black and white. This man's guilty. Is he? Wait, who made a face? Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. Wish I could work out what it was. So he thinks...
Hold it!
Thinks so. Earlier you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you? Oh yes, that's right. You said the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice pick grip. Well, that doesn't make sense with what we see in the photo. I suppose I might have, you know, yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe? What's this? Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horse when I heard a scream from the seats on the roof deck. Okay, here's where it gets interesting. Oh, absolutely, Gry. I will be streaming that. Oh, I expect that was me, sir. When I turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. But how could he see it? Gentleman was on the floor and the knife was sticking up out of his midriff. So, okay, well that doesn't make sense with the... So they moved the body. That's right, and the fellow holding the handle was the infamous man, yes. So in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all. I really thought that I did, but... How do you think you did? When I go over it again in my head... No, I suppose... Aha!
Excuse me.
Excuse me, what is this behavior? Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. He didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. Might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. There's so many holes in this case. I know, like, nobody has their story straight. What is this? Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? It'd be like that. Fair play, Mr. Fair Play. Is that why they call you that? Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the wait, who, he? He as in... Wait. Wait, he as in Beppo or Fair Play? I don't... Because he put it in quotes. He didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? So Beppo. No, because Beppo absolutely would not have been able to see it. Okay, so I guess he's talking about Fair Play then. I don't know. That was a little vague. Unless you spend your time peeping through a skylight on top of an omnibus, that is. Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember it as clear as a Ballarat day. It was a grim scene, I don't mind telling you. Thank you, Mr. Fair Play. Oh, excuse me, I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord. I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw. I think they do all wear hats. Oh, I can do that, all right? So I'll tell you just how grim it was. Oh, we're getting a revision. Do you think I'd forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after the butcher stabbed the man? Not long ago, this trial very nearly came to an end. Somehow we've managed to keep our chances alive here. I can't waste this cross-examination. I have to use it to bring some new facts to light. If you're not careful when you press these witnesses, the danger is that the jury will end up believing something unhelpful as they did before. No, so I can't just press blindly? Maybe we can't let the fear of that happening stop us from uncovering important new information. Yes, you're so right. I need to pay careful attention here. I don't want to miss even a flicker of a reaction among these witnesses. Remember, if you happen to spot one of the witnesses reacting in a strange way, I just fucking did that. Okay, so I didn't technically fully press him anymore, because this one interrupted. The sight of the blood-soaked hands after that butcher stabbed the man? Well, he was wearing gloves. So I think I can present this here, but all right, hold on, wait. So, oh shit! I didn't mean to press hold it. Wait, oh no, that works. That's new dialogue anyway, right? Definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. And you saw that from what? Through the skylight? There's a lamp inside the carriage as well, so I'm quite sure of what you saw. Okay, so yeah, let's present the gloves. Hold on, stop. Okay. Oh my fucking god. I hate like when you go through all the lines of the testimony and then you get to the end and you have to fucking spam your way through that dialogue. It's the same shit. We have to present information. Like, I know, stop it. Okay, present.
Objection!
Boom. Blood-soaked hands. Well, I admit that soaked might be laying on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night in question. Oh, yes, right. And there certainly does appear to be sizable dark-colored stain there. But as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right hand. Skip readed text? I think you could, like, spam A. I don't know if you can, like, fully skip it. Oh my god, is he eating his cane? In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. Yeah. But no, that can't be right. So you're the liar here then. Oh shit. Juror number 6 is pissed. Oh my god, dude, he's gonna break your teeth. Get back, Fairplay. That's right, you were quite clear about it. You said, her, it was both hands. Grr. Execute him. Mr. Fairplay, your last statement was a lie. It calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed. But is that really the truth? Well, I...
Objection!
She's gonna kill Mr. Fairplay herself. Oh, hello, Ziggs. Were you saying something? It was simply a mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. He's so pretty. Yes, it was in both hands. It was only one, but the fact remains. The victim's blood was on the accused.
Objection!
Well, he's pretty. No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands, which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. That man knows his poses. He practices in front of the mirror for sure. Don't know about your affair with the vampire? No? Shh, it's okay. What happened to my type? Well, listen. Kazuma's dead, okay? That's what happened to my type. Speaking of... Garg! He's trying to break his teeth. Why, I'm a city banker, for pity's sake. My word should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding members of society don't prevaricate. His claims have no reason to lie. But is that really the case? Maybe he murdered somebody? And... you know... that's why he's lying? Yeah, vampires are not out of the question for me. Gutter snipes, rise up! Yeah. Mr. Naruhodo! We had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying. Could turn the tide in this trial completely. Something to show the man has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony. I mean... oh shit, I never looked at this! We have evidence! This portfolio must contain all sorts of secret of London's gentry. Yeah, shut the fuck up. I know what it is. I know what it is. Let me just open it. Alright, so Mr. Fairplay's name should be in here somewhere. Look at this mess. Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it? Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Oh, goodness. What is it? Look at this. Do you see the name here? Bruce Fairplay. Look at that. Should that mean something to me? Oh my god, his name is Bruce. There's something wrong with the name Bruce. I just think it's strange for him. It does sound strangely familiar, actually. Bruce Almighty. Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying at this very moment. Oh, yes, of course. The banker. Why is his name in here? He borrowed 20 guineas, did he? So we got it, that this is his motive. He's framing McGilded to kill somebody so that he goes to jail so he doesn't have to pay the money back. That's his motive. Oh, death. Sorry. I honestly forgot about the death sentence. Not just jail. It's fair play college from the beginning. He does seem the type. Oh, I don't think I have the Bruce one anymore. The repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course, because it's very, very useful information. Among the defendant's list of debtors is Bruce Fairplay, who would have been due to repay his loan imminently. Which means... I have evidence! This is so exciting. Yeah, apparently killing somebody in this time period is just like straight death penalty. Yes, counsel? I know, is he even here, the defendant? Like, in the room? The defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove, are you sure? I'm sure it's just a coincidence. Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had a reason to lie in his testimony. Gyarg! Very well. When you know he owes a bunch of money, could have said something. I guess we'll find out. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. Maybe... No, maybe that's not Bruce. Maybe Bruce Fairplay is a relative, so he's trying to protect his relative or something. But he would still recognize the name Fairplay, though. Maybe that guy's not Fairplay at all. He's just like some guy named like Jovi Smith who just wants to protect somebody. Holding A. Not spamming A. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. No, in the book it says Bruce Fairplay, but we don't... This guy could not be Bruce Fairplay is what I'm saying. Like, he could just be someone protecting Bruce Fairplay or something. I don't know, we'll see. I'm Farplay.
Take that!
This is a list of debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded. Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused extortion. I'm not making excuses. I'm thinking of possibilities for motives. Bye, Gryo. The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name. Mr. Bruce Fairplay. What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? No, well, it's barely worthy being called a debt. I don't know, it's 20 guineas. According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. It's not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say? Arg. Well, what's of it? This is not my first state's attorney. Let's suppose Mr. McGilded would be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case? So, wait, it's like 20... Wait, how much was 20 guineas? We figured it out earlier, and I forgot. When I have time, NK. What would become of your debt in that case? These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to a capital punishment, an outstanding debts owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist. Cease to exist? Yes, 5 ounces, so 10,000 today. Thank you. That's a lot. Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claim in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw? In a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant? God. Garg. Yeah, I don't know what Skyward Sword is. I only know what Ace Attorney is. Order! Yes, my lord. Let me ask you again. And be aware that your answer may have most serious implications upon your future, sir. Grr. Did you or did you not see the precise moment in time at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? Yes, because he is the one who did it. I loved Ghost of Tsushima, yes. Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. Maybe he didn't do it. Maybe he's just coming up with a lie so he gets arrested and death penaltyed. All right, now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch. A pinch? He stabbed himself. Case closed. But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on McGilld's hands, both of them.
Objection!
And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. So you keep saying. I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir. Go ahead, Mr. First. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happens. Oh, now he remembers? Seeing what? The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure that it was on both of his hands, not just one. All these, I think this, I think that. What? Oh no, we're screwed because this guy said one sentence. Yeah, what about the gloves? It would appear. Oh my god, did Hosanagi take the gloves and just like swap them out? Staring at knives at first, yeah. It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all you witnesses. This time I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? Yargs! Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. The course of this trial seems to have shifted slightly at last. Yes! I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. What the witness really saw. I need some more tea. My throat, you guys. I've been talking for the past 3 days like non-stop. It's exhausting. I'm back. What I miss? Sorry, I had to run. Thank you. Thank you, Matt, for the gift of to Untitled Star. Because I'm out of breath. Thanks. I got my tea. Yo, you can still... Green tea. You can still voice act on 3DS as an adult. Just a little harder. That does seem fun. I never got to do that. I'm gone forever. I went in first, hat. Okay. However, sorry. I can't freaking... Hitting the scroll wheel in this game, or if I tab out, it still makes... Still thinks I'm trying to move in the game. Sorry. I like ran. However, I suppose you might say I didn't see the exact moment that the stabbing transpired. If that matters. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on them. Okay. I didn't actually see anything myself, no, not until I heard that scream. Anyway, the fact remains, there can't be anyone else inside the carriage or we all would have seen. What are you doing? My little chicken McNugget. Are you being a little prosecutor? Hey. My little defense attorney. Well, lo and behold, look who it is. The truth of fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside that carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it. Yeah, he broke my computer. He's like, heh. Hey, don't call him a little gutter snipe. I don't know what a gutter snipe is. I don't know, can that stick break? He's gonna stab the person next to him. That's not really what a testimony is about. Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. Oh yes, please! The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating with the witness's accounts. Oh, itchy ear. In other words, there's no substantial nor significant change in the facts of this case. Alidina cracked a case. You're so smart, Oliver. Very well. Cross-examination, please, counsel. Yes, my lord. Stop. What the witnesses really saw. There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see at the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters. So he saw it after? Because remember he said that he, like, put his hands on the body to try to save him? So that's why... But only one glove is bloody.
Hold it!
The redemption doesn't work right now. Oh, he's going ham, look at him. Look, he's going insane. He's such a hand licker. No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in the question the court record. We're aware of that, sir, but nevertheless. I know what I saw and I stand by it. The man had blood on both his hands. He's looking a little... Wait, has he always been looking like that? Because he's not, like, overreacting. He's defiant, even in the face of hard evidence. steadfastly refused to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw, but why? Your reasoning is dire. Oh, he gets treats, of course. You want a treat? Want a treat? One handout two. The salient point remains unchanged. Minutes after the grim crime, the victim's blood drips guiltily from the accused fingers. Oh, bald spot. No greenies. I haven't added the- oh my god. I haven't added the point redemption back yet. I keep forgetting. Hold on, one second. After I suppose you might say I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired that myself. So he looks suspicious when I press him for this.
Hold it!
Right? Because he's looking straight. Okay, no, he moved last time. Greenies? Greenies? Alright, anyway. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters. It does matter. Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime, it's a matter of fundamental importance, as well you know. Ergobots! For crying out loud, we all know that no one else could have possibly have done it. Great pup attorney. I was trying to save us all some time. You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not? If you hope to release yourself from the financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty? Well, that's not entirely not what I was hoping for. I just lost a little guinea or 10 when I backed the wrong horse in the derby, that's all. I was going to win it all back. There's a fixture in this weekend, that's a sure thing. Oh no, Oliver, he's a gambler! A little guinea or 10. I'm a banker, no one bats an eye if I borrow a little spending money for the weekend. Still, that's a lot of money. That's not a little money for the weekend. I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir. This witness Scrumples are not on trial here. Scrubbles? Proceed to the next witness. Is that really how it's supposed to work? I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself, no. Not until I heard that scream. Anyway, the fact remains, there can't be anyone else inside the carriage, or we all would have seen. Mid of stealing from the bank. Oliver, you are so handsome today. All the gift subs that we got today are for you. They're all for you. Tap his little belly. Mr. Fairplay didn't see Mr. Mason being stabbed at all. That's a hugely significant change in the facts of the case. And there's something else that occurred to me whilst listening to the witness's latest testimony. Scruples? Two of them are recounting what they saw through the skylight in the omnibus roof. He is a little gift, isn't he? I know it's a large window and certainly affords a good view of the inside, but... well, I think perhaps we ought to confirm what they're saying with your own eyes as much as possible. He thinks I'm talking to him, oh my god. What do you mean? I mean, we can examine the evidence firsthand. The omnibus is here in the courtroom. That's a good idea. We can consider witness statements while we're looking around. Yes, please, let me do that. I've been trying to do that from the beginning. Read me a case before I bed. Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we? Oh, the scene of a murder. It's horrible. The seat looks reasonably soft, but it's actually rather hard when you sit on it. And only just why he wants to go after my answer. For a gentleman to sit side by side, really. Of course, an English gentleman would be dressed in such finery. It would be quite impossible for her to climb up to the roof deck, so she would have been seated in here. A woman in a kimono would have the same problem. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? Here we go again. It's surprise woman murderer, by the way. They brought the carriage to the courthouse, yeah, for evidence. That's a poster for the great exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. Oh, the Crystal Tower. Alright, can any of the windows open? Well, she does. I just want to go through evidence, see if like anything changes, because we're looking at it later in the case. Does seem really cold. Thank you, Osfin, for 13 months. Thank you. Thank you. So, like, but there's a hatch here. Say something about the hatch, you clowns. Or the ladder. It's like, read the Phoenix Wright omnibus. I feel like we're getting nothing. I really have my Oliver's licking my hand face on. There's nothing else to scan. That part is the sheath, isn't it? That's Kazuma's soul. That is so sweet. Oh my god. Does Oliver need salt or something? He, Oh yeah, that's definitely a W, by the way. There's no way that's an M. By the way. What was the question? No, he just likes licking hands. Oh my god, the blood is still on there? Kazuma's always with us. Hi, Joker. Look like Japanese man blood. Man blood. No, lobster's not involved in this one. Yet. Do you think it wouldn't? Sorry, I just only arrived here in Great Britain. I thought they had green blood. Yeah, like I've never seen an M like that with a squiggle at the bottom, but I have seen W's like that. I'm even looking at it like a W. And they're like, oh, it's an M. Look at this M. Oh, if you turn it upside down, it becomes a W. This could change everything. Wow. A W? Yes, this is one of those, you know, turnabout cases. Oh my god, he said turnabout. I'm sure of it. I'm afraid I don't know at all, but what I am sure of is that this is an M. It's a W. The idea was quickly squashed. It's a W! Bum 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 bum. This bitch is out of her mind if she thinks that's an M. Good job, Oliver. Good job. It's a W. Maybe we can find more W's elsewhere. Oh shit! Damn it! I was like, there has to be something to prove that it's a W. Oh my god! Oh, an armband I inherited from Kazuma identifies the word as a defense layer. Oh. Oh. Those got nothing. I already examined these. I've examined everything right now. Oh, his right hand. So he's right-handed. Or, yeah. Well, that doesn't really prove it. Turn it sideways and it's an E! Is there anything else in here, though? It's like, there's a lot of names. Oh my god, Mr. Sholm's names. Let's see what we find. I didn't even notice that last time. Yeah, it's all just like one big page. Okay, so I guess we did that already. Alright. Blood on both hands of the assailant. But like, we already showed the gloves. Remember seeing the knife, and you remember seeing both of the attackers' hands with blood on them. Didn't actually see anything myself, not until I heard the scream. Fact remains, it couldn't have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen. Okay, maybe it's something to do with that. Because, I mean, this... Maybe he did see both hands. Well, but we've shown them, like, we've presented the gloves before, like... I feel like the gloves is just... They keep bringing up the gloves when we've already shown things. Yeah, right, Pimp. Like, what if those hands aren't McGilded's, like, it's real killer? Because we have McGilded's gloves. But we don't have, like, the killer's stuff, because we don't think he actually killed it. Did I press this one already? We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question, the court record. Okay, we pressed that one already. Yeah, seriously, where's Hosonaga with the other pair of gloves? Like, for real. I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters. Of course it matters. Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime. You okay? Is a matter of fundamental importance, as well as you know. Hosonaga, we need your help. Ark, but for crying out loud, we all know that no one else could have possibly have done it. I was just trying to save some time. You have a loan of 20 Guinness outstanding, do you not? How do you hope to relapse yourself from the financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty? Yes. Yeah, so he probably didn't kill him, but he desperately wants him to be convicted. Here, come here, Oliver. Oh boy, he got his greenie. He actually jumped like a little shark. I gotta get that emote. Or upload it, I have it. Bum, 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 bum. Turns to a squirrel when he's nervous. Yeah. I just... I didn't kill him, but I'm sure glad he's dead. I just lost a guinea or a 10 when I backed the wrong horse at the Derby, that's all. I was going to win it all back. There's a fixture this weekend, that's a sure thing. A little guinea or 10? I'm a banker, no one bats an eye. Okay, so... remember seeing both of the hands. Okay, both of the hands, attackers with blood on them. Blood on both hands. I just feel like I can present the gloves to everybody. Okay, thank you. Only one of Mr. Miguel's gloves saw blood on them. But I know what I saw. Don't believe he was wearing any gloves. He wasn't wearing these gloves? That's correct, sir, and I saw the blood on both his bare hands quite clearly. It's true that the dark-colored stain on the dark leather gloves wouldn't have been easy to see. Oh, Oliver clones. He's a one-of-a-kind baby. Police officer apprehended the accused in the night in question. Report that there was no trace of blood on Mr. McGill's gloved hands. What? On his gloved hand. Okay, wait. So there's no... So are they implying that he had bloodied hands and they put gloves on the hands to cover the blood? So the gloves weren't bloodied. Is that what he's implying? I mean, it could be that way, or that somebody else was wearing the gloves. Like the person who actually murdered him. Okay, so you didn't actually see anything, so you heard the scream. He's glaring daggers at him. It was so cold. It was all I could do to keep from passing out. So, the gloves he's wearing look an awful lot like the gloves with the blood on them. To avoid traveling the last omnibus service of London's cold winter nights. Oh, here we go again. Beppo! Ah! Anyway, the fact remains, there can't have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen.
Hold it!
Everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus? Omnibus? Sorry, I read it as like one word. You missed it? That's right, it was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over. Oh yes, I remember I was shivering. It was so bitter. Why the pair were sitting on the roof deck in the first place. Yeah, why were you sitting in the roof? Thank you, Judge. Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin. Why not? It's locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door. It was locked? That's right, and it's public bus service for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play. Yes, I had exactly the same experience. Tried knocking, but the gent inside just gestured at me to clear off. Interesting. So I had no choice but to climb up to the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below. Well, I can assure you, I wasn't just looking down, I was glaring long and hard. That's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence. that if there was anyone else at all in that cabin, I would have noticed. I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? They might not have been able to. Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. Shit, here we go. You're riding this omnibus and witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight and the floor of the upper deck, is that right? That's right, yes. In that case, there is a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you. What? By golly, really? Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. Isn't it adorable? It's so precious. But the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here in the flesh. Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's demand. You'll identify the area in the cross-sectional path of the omnibus. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting that this potential extra passenger could have been situated? Okay, are we suggesting here? No, because he was like, if he's looking down... This is... my guess is... I guess it's here. Oh wait, or like on the ladder. In the back row side. Yeah, that's my guess, because like he'd be glaring down and like he would see this much. Like unless his head is literally right here and he's like leaning on the window. Like if he was like if his face is right here, he could see everything. But if he was just sitting here minding his own business, he would only see like here. He wouldn't really see the back. So this... Did they tell us where they were sitting on top? They didn't, so we have to assume. But if he was sitting up here and he was looking back, then this is blocked off. So it really depends on where he's sitting. I'm gonna... And there's no window here, so nobody would have seen this side. I think this might be a trick question. And then the other guy screamed. But he gasped. Okay, if Fairplay was here and he gasped, that means first screamed because he saw it, but then why would he gasp? Maybe Driver said something to him. They were hanging from the ceiling. He said he was looking the whole time, didn't he? He said he was looking the whole time, yeah. So maybe he was sitting here. And then... like, he was glaring at the man who, like, shooed him away. Which was... I mean, we don't know, really. I know, right, Malman? You're really pretty tonight. But there's also the ladder, right? Because the... Because I feel like... Okay, here, hear me out. So this opens from the top. It does not open from the bottom. So what if he, like... He hung out on the ladder, and then got in there to kill the man, and then he just paid Fairplay a bunch of hush money. I feel like that's wacky enough to, like, be real. Let's just arrest everyone, yeah. Yeah, well, the murder happened here, but he could have just, like, put him there. Because, like, yeah, there's blood on the seat, but if you're just gonna stab a man, you could stab him and move him. Interview, maybe. I don't know. Well, the murder happened on that side, I think. Here, we can check. Yeah, the murder happened in the back. Oh, never mind. Oh! Happened. Okay, that's the front? Okay, the murder happened in the front then. Oh. Well, that means... Okay, so the murder happened here. My bad. I thought it was here. So the murder happened here. So how would both of them have seen it, though? They could enter the omnibus from here. Okay, I thought it was timed for a second. So if they were sitting here, they'd be able to see everything, which means this part is hidden. So I think this is the answer. 'Cause like, why would this person look back here? Because they were both clearly here. I don't think we have a photo of it. We don't have a photo of it, but they showed examples of McGilded and the Mason both sitting next to each other, so we can assume they were both here. So it only makes sense for the passenger to be here or the latter. Okay, we have 5 lives. I'm just gonna guess here and see what happens. Both rows see on the roof face in the direction of travel. Whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other. Which means the visible part of the cabin which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight. Look at this. Look at what we all were showcasing, and look at us getting it right. As I've drawn here. Ah. That's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite the one on which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. But again, like we were saying though, is if we don't know this guy's life. He could have just been pressed his face against the window and seen the whole cabin. So I feel like you still have to make a lot of assumptions while guessing these. Or like maybe make less assumptions. It can go either way. Oh, Kairos. This game is assuming everyone has perfect posture. Yeah, me, I would be a shrimp on that seat and I could see both seats. Pressing their face against the window. Like, it's a possibility. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it. I think I'm scaring Oliver when I do that. Georg!
Objection!
It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. Uni bunnies have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. Exactly, Polly. Yeah, there's a lot of that in this game. I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious They want a name now? Can you, Mr. Harder? Can't read anymore. Sealed by a Japanese shrine, makes see why he hates Japanese. Ah, it's very personal for him. I honestly don't know. Who could it have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witness on the roof deck? I don't know. Where's the people? People? It's probably him. Definitely him. Oh my god, Baron. Baron? Hello. Look how happy he looks in this picture with that stupid little smile. Yeah, I don't know if we have enough. I'm gonna say I have an inkling. Because they'll probably guide me to an answer. Oh, we are? Uh-oh. Oh no, he brought another chalice. You are a fool. That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations. A toast to hard lessons not yet learnt. Let's not delay, Counselor. The defense is still to name a passenger to the other seat. Oh my god. This could be it. This could be a chance I've been waiting for to turn the trial in my favor. Oh my god, I have to present a name. On that night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured from view was... Are you kidding? We're boned. So, okay, we can rule out who it isn't. It's not her. Probably not him. Probably not him. The case is lost. Okay, well we have 5 lives. We can pick any of them. Don't tell me if anyone knows. I want to figure this out. So the gloves that he supposedly had look a lot like his gloves. I feel like it could be the driver. It was Shelby.
Take that!
I guess it's probably not the driver. Well, he was on the top driving, supposedly. Alright, this is a good chance for us to come back here. Okay, whose name starts with... whose name has a W in it? No one. Because it sure as hell is not an M. We really don't have a lot of evidence. Wesker! Is that trying to like prove that it's in fact a W or an M? Because he had the same idea as we did. Any more secrets over here? I don't know. Yeah, Phoenix writes names on it. Wait, I've never seen that notice. I don't think I ever looked at the notice before. Okay, well, I guess the notice doesn't matter. No, this seat doesn't open up unless you mean upstairs. That we already know what that says. What the, can I please read the notice? It's not a poster. Crystal Tower is the next case. That sounds like a Sailor Moon quest or mission case, whatever. Like, come on, there has to be gloves or something in here. Like, I feel like... Oh wait, can we like inspect further? Because it's just always the same thing. I can't like look any better inside it. But it stays open, which I think is a little suspicious. Well, they think it's McGiddle's dagger. But that would confirm he's the killer. We don't want that. I find it strange that this ladder doesn't have any dialogue. McGriddle. Yeah, I don't know if we can give a name, but I've already locked myself into it. There's someone else inside the omnibus with Mr. McGilded, the true culprit. That's right, exactly what I've been— Oh! Of course, so the two people sitting inside the cabin the witness saw through the skylight that night. They were the victim and the real culprit. It does seem as though we've been making a false assumption. The witnesses weren't looking at Mr. McGilded at all. I mean, he has been sitting somewhere else. They straight up just gave you the answer. So it's him.
Take that!
But there's— okay, so there's that photo that they showed earlier of him sitting next to the Mason. He was like sitting next— okay, maybe it was somebody dressed as him then. Ah. McGilded? What are you talking about, counsel? That's the name of the defendant.
Objection!
Oh! He threw it now. What is a man? If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hallowed chalice, do forgive the discourtesy. He's so polite. Oh, Zeeks. Lord Van Zeeks. People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning culture of their own. Shit. I see they use terms ill-advisedly. Why is this fly starting to start with me? Dude. Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. This fucking racism is so intense. Jesus. Yeah, see, this is the photo I was talking about. It's not actually evidence, but we've seen it before. So that guy is probably not actually McGilded. It's probably somebody who is dressed like him. Or he moved and somebody else came in to kill him. Objection. But that premise may be wrong. What? The victim really was sitting behind Mr. McGilded. It creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. What inconsistency, counsel? The defendant's gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claim that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim. Right.
Objection!
Objection! He's so pissed. Yeah, we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the glory remains. Your lawyer throw you under the bus. I know, right? So what am I paying you for?
Objection!
Objection. The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Maintained? Sorry, I can't speak or read or write or listen or think. All of the above. Yes, their testimony remains unchanged. Exactly. They both adamantly swear or feel or touch that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. The victim's blood was on the passenger's hands. Both of them.
Objection!
Objection! And who was this third party? Obviously, the true culprit. Oh my god, the organs kicked in? Extraordinary. It was you, Van Zieks. Van Zieks is so cool. Order! Order! What exactly are you postulating?
Objection!
The defense's postulation is just that. Nothing more than a conjecture. It was the actual culprit that killed the man. Oh my god, what if Simon busts in the door? It's like... points his whip at Van Zieks and just starts whipping him. Kills him. And then leaves. He doesn't even say a word. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused.
Objection!
But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. Yes. The tops of their heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them, though. We all know they only have one outfit each. Yes, that's right. Both gents are most certainly hatted. Hatters do... I thought I was gonna say hatters do tend to be hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir. And what particular styles of hat do the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First? Hatter's gonna hat. Nice, two of you. I'm afraid I don't remember. He does look like a Fire Emblem guy. And you call yourself a hatter. The style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin. How can you be so sure? Because if there had been, the accused, Mr. McGilded, would have undoubtedly have offered to dispose the facts. Unless he left. What if McGilded wasn't even there? Unless, that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation. Uh-oh, he's gonna call me stupid. That the accused failed even to notice the presence of the true culprit in a very cabin in which he traveled. No, I wasn't proposing that. That guy's still whipping his knife. He's right. So is the ladder gonna be in play ever? If there was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it. Order! There is clearly a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused, Mr. McGilded, to the stand. Well, what do you say, counsel? Prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? As a suspect, you have already made a full statement to the police. What if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely? Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be so sure it will have been most deliberate acts. Counsel for the defense. Is that your... What is your opinion? My lord! Should we ask Mr. McGilded to testify or not? Demand his testimony! Slam on the desk and say, I demand it! Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilded to the stand. He's got blood on his hands. He's still like walking like this with blood. I demand it! Why would you hear the defendant's testimony first? Yeah, I thought that was weird. Like, you normally hear it first. Or like, around the time you hear the witnesses say it. This guy seems like he just doesn't care. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. Yes. I need a little time to consider this. If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say. Get the man out here, I say. It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony. I'm solving all the cases, claim. When something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run at my guild. Ooh. Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say? Oh yes, that would be lovely. Yes, the jury says the man must be heard. Oh, now he's on the side of the jury. Very well, the court will hear the defendant's testimony. Bailiff, show the defendant to the stand at once. Now maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. Should I order my McDonald's now? Or later? Actually, not really that hungry right now. I just want comfort food always. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Let's proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGilded, have you been listening to the discourse of the day? God, what did I use for him? To be sure I have, my lord. Sanji from One Piece. There are now 2 matters on which the court desires to hear from you. That's true, I could be hungry by the time it gets here. So I could be hungry in like 10 minutes. We can at least jam to the music. Have I been listening to my murder trial? No. What's happening? God, this music is so good. Phoenix Wright always knocks it out of the park with music. Guess I can't find my chicken nuggets. Guess I'm getting chicken nuggets. If I can find it. Bum 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 bum. I'm getting a full-ass combo and everything. This music kind of reminds me... I don't know. It reminds me of like a level you would hear in one of the Disney levels of a Kingdom Hearts game. It just has that vibe to me. Like I'm picturing... I'm just picturing like a Disney World. Oh yeah, Thigh Stop. Is Thigh Stop actually Wingstop? Clown music? Clown music? Clown music? So are they not affiliated with Wingstop? Because even like the logo looks the same. I was confused by that. Oh yeah, it looked like a cave level in Castlevania. Oh, it is Wingstop? Okay. Yeah, like Halloween Town, like Hollow Bastion or whatever it's called. One of those. Those kind of vibes. I don't see this. Okay, I can get like circus music. Like there's that one circus level in Castlevania Portrait of Ruin that I feel like this would vibe with. I love that level. Okay, you know, you convinced me. Why can't I do a 20-piece chicken nuggets? This is stupid. DoorDash. Get a McFlurry. Get a Frosty. I just want a Frosty McDonald's. No, I don't really want a McFlurry. Just like looking at them, I'm like, oh, it's too cold. Top Hat Kingdom. That's true, Clayton. Do you want one? I'll order one. Yeah, I'm eyeing their apple pie, actually. Okay, I'll just stick with cheeky nuggies. I haven't had McDonald's cookies in like forever. You want a McDouble? Sure. Yes, Toasty! Yes, Pigeon! I ordered everything for you guys. Hopefully it gets there. Yeah, we're having McDonald's. I want a hot McFlurry. What's in the McFlurry, B? Alright, the first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin, as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal the fact from the police? Begad, no, 'tis not my nature to hide anything at all. Why did I decide on Sanji for it? It's so stupid. Just answer the question, please. The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell yous all or keep my mouth shut? Pigeon, today's the day to break that. Tell us what, Mr. McGilded. I had McDonald's since yesterday. Tonberry, it's time you fix that. The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night with myself and the other man, there was another passenger. It's true? Aye, and 'twas me who helped the little urchin get away after it all happened. What? You what? Why wouldn't he mention that? Like, even Van Zeke's like, these fucking people, I swear to God. No, Magnus McGilded, that convenient excuse can't save you now. I'm truly sorry, so I am Lord Van Zeke's. I have not, Mallman. I'll have to watch that. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you. Which was? Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time and not in any way involved, you see? It was actually a child? I know, I should have been doing Irving's voice. Yous guys! I don't think I'd be able to do that consistently without my voice dying. If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They'd have hauled her into this here courtroom. Just like myself. So it's a kid. She? I was only trying to spare her that. Wait, it's a she! It's another woman killer! Oh my god, can they please stop making all the women murderers in this game? It's 3 for 3 so far. Unless he's lying. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord. And who is this young child of whom you speak? Perceptive, aren't ya? That I don't know. So my voice is already dying. I can't do high pitch without my voice straining. This game was hurt by a woman or two. No, like they watch way too many Snapped episodes. You don't know? Hey, well, the wee thing just happened to be in the carriage that night. Never saw her before or since.
Objection!
Same, woman. Women cannot be trusted, especially like freaking 1800s or 1900s. Cosmo's death was an accident. I think it was, but I still hate her guts. We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witness's statements to be disregarded by the court. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings. What? Oh! Is it a ninja? Ah, smoke! Ah, fire this fire! Like someone trying to get away! Ah, after that, it's no use! Can't see anything without smoke! What is going on? Careful, Mr. Naruhodo, cover your face! Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. I hereby call an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. What just happened? Freaking Simon came in with a smoke bomb. No, it's like she's a ninja. We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. Amid scenes of chaos as people stumbled over one another in desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that, for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. It was mere like our first to be continued. It's young Ayane. Bum 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 bum. I mean, there's Asians. Should you spend them on? Just save them. What on earth just happened in there? Mr. Naruhodo, I've managed to find out what happened. Mr. Sato, I was told it was an advanced form of smoke grenade, a type of exploding device that releases smoke. A smoke grenade? Sounds like the sort of thing ninjas use. They're just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will start again before long. But who would have thought, or who would have done something like that? The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently. They found her! Flee the courtroom? Why? Well, it's a young girl of around 15, I hear. Oh my god, it's another 15-year-old even. My food's been picked up already. Holy crap, they were fast. It's Yuffie, right? The smoke grenade does, and everyone would have figured out by the name. Same, I'm really happy she was there to tell me. Smoke grenade releases smoke. I got McDonald's chicken nuggets. Yeah, Pavlova's back. Oh yeah, Toasty, our food, sorry. Our food, our McFlurries. I can't wait to see what she looks like. Then could it be? Do they actually think it's Pavlova? Oh, the other passenger that Mr. McGilda was just talking about? No, she's in Hong Kong, right? My thoughts exactly. So he wasn't lying. Oh, what's become of Mr. McGilda, actually? There are so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here. I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions, along with the young girl. Oh my god, if it's Hosonaga to start as a 15-year-old girl. Hey everyone! It's me, Hosonaga! Who is she, I wonder? And what was even... or I mean, it's me, a small 15-year-old girl. Oh, you wouldn't say he's Hosonaga. I hope it is. And what was he even doing here at the trial? I'm on cover. She was taking a huge risk and for what possible benefit of herself. There's another matter that's troubling me. Where's Hosonaga? What's that? The 20 pence. Oh, according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo. He took 4 passengers that night at the fare of 5 pence each. Yes, because she's a ninja, so she was riding on the ladder in the back of the car. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly. Now it seems there was in fact 5 passengers. Which means the figures don't seem to add up again. Yes, because she's a secret passenger. Counsel for the defense, kindly proceed into the courtroom. The trial recommences in 5 minutes. Oh, thank you, officer. I have one pre-ordered. I don't know if I'll get one, though. I know now there's a ninja involved. Or, a ninja. Osunaga. Whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify now. I really can't imagine what she's gonna say, but it could alter the whole direction of the trial. We'll know soon enough, Miss Susato. They said she's 15. I don't know how old Brett was. She seemed like she was an adult. Is that her? Is that Hosonaga? Oh my god. She's covering her face. Don't tell me that's Brett. There's a young girl next to Mr. McGilded. Look. She must have been the one who caused a disturbance before. Well, after the rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGilded. Now the Lord Van Zeeks, my lord. I believe you have established the cause of smoke which veiled proceedings earlier. My food's here, one sec. Okay, I believe you have established the cause of the smoke which veiled proceedings earlier. Yeah, I have the statues back there. He told McGilded while he gets a McDonald's. It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade, the sort type employed by the army. I got hot mustard. I love hot mustard. For McDonald's. Good gracious, the army! What in devil's name? It was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery. But she was caught. And now occupies the stand. Hot mustard, Ross. Your name, girl? Oliver, stop. Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such pandemonium here in my courtroom? What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior, Oliver? Oh my god, they've all fallen. I feel like I haven't seen McDonald's put mustard on a burger in a while. Like I remember they used to. I haven't really gotten a burger from McDonald's in a while though. Like just a regular one. So I don't know. I don't remember. Alright. They like all fell in the bag. There's like 3 in the box, so I'm like, I didn't get a 3-piece, so. Alright. Yes, Mr. McGilded? I think perhaps I ought to explain here. Why is it that this wee lass here was in the first place, and why she tried to bolt like that? She's all tied up with the events of that night, and so it is. Venom. Sounds like New York. I've only been there like twice, but... Yeah, mustard. I love mustard. Alright, what are these events? Very well, Mr. McGilded. Give your testimony. You explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved in the case. Van Zeeks, would you like some of my fries? Man. You ever see a character as cool as Van Zeeks while you're eating McDonald's and just feel really bad about yourself? Just what did happen that night? It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. Hi, Oliver. Get the fuck away from my food, you little baby! The young girl. He wants the fries so bad. On the night in question, Oliver on the other hand, he's just like, fry, 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 fry. Good boy. We're gonna see Shifty because they're so good. We have an emote of it. It's just called Shifty. That's a BCD emote. Jaws wants his fries. Alright. On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Then, begorrah, a loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with a fair start. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at me feet, so I sat him up on the seat across from me. Oh, so he was on the floor. No blood? And I turned to find out where that scream had come from. Bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away. I don't know. Being 15 years old in a Japanese game, I know they're in London, but being 15-year-olds in a Japanese game doesn't make you a wee child. In real life, sure, because 15-year-olds are still kids. Child is kind of pushing it, but still. God. So the girl was riding the omnibus, is that correct? 'Tis exactly as the defense counsel said. This last was the 5th passenger, my lord. Yeah, exactly, Ignited. Telling me started on 30. Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Are you ready, counsel? Oh, I'm ready. It's my favorite part. Or rather, no. I have no idea where to start. Ryunosuke, me and you will figure this out together. Stop looking at me when I'm eating chicken nuggets. His eyes are closed. Alright, we're good. You had to grow up fast in the 1800s, I guess. Alright, what do we got? Hey man, good luck finding a job. I believe in you.
Hold it!
Fry 3D. Make Oliver's teeth come at you in 3D. When you first got on the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on your board? On board? Okay, so he's the first passenger. Noted. What was this trial gone for? Like four hours now? Seems kind of short so far. It's shorter than the last case. That one had so much more dialogue. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from time to time as well. Okay, so he was alone, he fell asleep, and then he woke up to everything going down.
Hold it!
Okay, a thud and a scream. Sound falling to the ground, that sort of noise. He woke up to that sound? Where was the shortest case so far? Yeah, you'd think like the tutorial one would be the shortest, but surprise. Oh, so there wasn't anyone in- okay, but the guy on the floor didn't see anyone, but the same moment you did hear a scream. From the seat above you on the roof deck, I presume? Not above me, no. It was from inside the cabin. But I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. I was too stunned by the desperate sight before me eyes. She could probably fit in the, like, the storage area, but there's stuff in there, so I don't know if she'd fit around all that. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I sat him up on the seat across from me.
Hold it!
Okay. Elaborate. You sat him up? The victim, you mean? That I did, on the seat across from me. As I said, I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you? Thank you, Moment, for the gift sub to amazing. Thanks so much. 'Tis common courtesy, so it is. I find that a little hard to excuse me, to believe. Our Lord Van Zeeks. Now why would that be? I wouldn't move it around. You wake to find a man lying dead at your feet in a carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabman. Well, did he know he was dead? Like when he first, like, I would be like, oh yeah, this person fell. Not straight to death. Any upstanding member of London society, that is. Well now, as you know, I'm in something of a special line of business. The business of lending money to exorbitant rates of interest. Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them, and some would even see me dead. So I do try, where at all possible, to avoid getting myself in a tangle with trouble. Are you suggesting that we're just going to leave the man? Oh, you were just gonna leave the man there? I would! Heavens alive, no, I was always intending to report it, so I was. I had a mind to find out the whys and wherefores first. The whys and wherefores? Right you are, Ken. There were some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meddling. That wee scream I heard, for example. Oh, Oliver's here for the fries. Hello, little chicken nugget. God, my dog is so cute. I love you so much. I can't give you more fries so you'll get fat. He yawned at me. He's just like, it's boring. He's returned for Fry 3D. Hold on. You guys want to see some Fry 3D? Come here, Oliver. Other way. Other way. Look, over here, Oliver. Oh, he grabbed it. Oh my god, he gobbled it up. Oh, dropped it. Fries are yellow greenies. This is your last one. Come on, sit. There he goes. The scream he says he heard at the same time as the thud and the victim collapsing. Then I turned to find out where the scream had come from. Bless my soul. What did I find? What did I find? Child. I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim. So I did, sir. So I did. As far as I could see, that is. What do you mean by that? Well now, 'tis a queer thing. The wee scream I heard as I woke up. It came from, if you'll excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside. So she was in the seat. Oh, because we didn't lift the... Or no. Which seat? Wait. This is the one that has a knob. This one doesn't, so... But it still probably can open up. Oh wait, never mind. He was on the other side. Okay, never mind. We got it, we got it. We're on... I'm thinking correctly now. Hey, your bathroom? I already did examine it. And that's when I found her. There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away.
Hold it!
Hey, that's right. It was hard to see in the dim lamplight, but she was all curled up in a wee ball. When our eyes met, well, my heart nearly stopped beating in me chest. Really overacting. Still and all, I pulled her out from under there and sat on the seat opposite so I could have a wee chin wag with her. The seat opposite? Trial's going pretty well. That's right, just next to the dead gentleman there. You sat this young girl next to a corpse, sir? Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, gentlemen in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So I indeed needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see? Chinwag? That means like having a chat. I didn't think that was real either. Kairos told me that's what chinwag meant, and I actually heard it in text. I'm like, oh my god, it's actually real. Because when you talk, you wag your chin. It's such a British thing. And while I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream. A fellow's voice this time. Presumably, that scream was Mr. First, who was sitting at the roof. I imagine his scream's like really high pitched, like a lady. His name's Lady. Right you are again, I would say, sir. Looking down through the skylight, you must have seen this young girl, this gentleman with a knife in his belly. In other words, previous witnesses did not, in fact, see you at all, Mr. McGill did. But he heard the girl under his seat. How did she get in there? And like, was the girl wearing his outfit? How does she just wants to look cool the entire testimony? She's like, if I look this cool, I'll just get away with murder. Yeah, she must have been there before he got in. So what does she have to do with the murder then? Who is the girl? It's Brett, isn't it? Kairos, the word chinwag came up. It's a real word. What if there's another passenger? Her name is Gina Lestrade. She's a chancer. Earns her crust among large crowds, reliving people of their purses. Oh. A thief? Kairos, did you know it's a real word, though? What's commonly called a pickpocket? No, Pavlova's in jail. What? This girl here at petty theft? Order? Is this true, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade, you will answer the question. G. Lestrade is a Scotland Yard detective, always shows up in Sherlock Holmes stories. Oh shit, I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. Maybe she'll show up again then. She's gonna be our friend. Oh shit. She just poisoned him. Am I pronouncing it right? Is it Lestrade? 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 How dare you? What is the meaning of this? Oh, she's gone. The girl, she's gone! Open your eyes! I'm over here! What's the point of that little sidestep? Just to show off. I know what you lot are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. Says dirty little dipper, you say. Slipped up and got caught on the job. Oh, it's pronounced Jeff, I see. She got herself backed into a corner, so she knifed the gent. Go on, that's what's in your eds, ain't it? I'm not even trying to do an accent, I'm just reading her text phonetically. It's like when with Rally Ho and the characters in FF9. Look, knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I do is these fingers. I'm a professional, alright? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do. Literally just saying like one word. Let me guess. You must be Ben, right? You don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs? Oh, thugs, not things. She's just bringing weapons! Oh, this? Yeah, this was in a bag I lifted the other day, down where they keep the four-wheeled drags. It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink best. Do not wave that thing in my direction again. Lifted means stolen? Thank you. Do you know what wave means? Oh, here we go again with the chalice. So, you would... Cheers! Cheers! My freaking Diet Coke. You admit that you were riding the omnibus to the night in question? Karis, do you know what an omnibus is? Here, everybody raise your glasses.
Hot coffee!
I did not mean to press that. I meant to do that. 'Tis alright, lass. You can tell them the truth now. Alright, yeah, it's just like the Irishman said. Court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this case. Accordingly, young lady, we will now hear your testimony, if you please. Yeah, alright. I'm just waiting for her to say that. You'll tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus night in question. Yeah, I thought it was filled with, like, not luggage, but, like, things to keep the train, or the omnibus running. Just like, how would she fit? Because it's already occupied with garbage. What the girl saw. So I snuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses, just like always. I can't do this, it's too hard. But it was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I'll tell you, you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. Then after a while, I heard this loud bang. Nearly jumped out of my skin, I did. And the scream just came out. It's because of that, this swell found me. He did help me get away, mind. Yes, he let you go. I fail to understand why you would let the street urchin go, Mr. McGilded. Oh, 'tis simplicity itself, my lord. You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I know that for a fact. How? As I'm sure I said before, sir. I was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding herself. Okay, so what the fuck does she have to do here? I'm eager to find out. I think a demonstration is called for. This is where I sat that night. And the cubbyhole of which you have spoken is underneath this seat, I presume? Yes, it does appear just large enough to accommodate someone of the girl's stature. See, okay, so that one's empty. But I thought it was filled with stuff. But of course the wee lass was stuck in there. Because I'd parked myself on the seat for the duration. Ah. So you see, that's why I left the last bolt. I knew that if the police found her there, they'd automatically assume she'd done it. But I couldn't live with myself if a young life was ruined with all the time I knew she was innocent. Even though you must have realized your actions would result in your own innocence being called into question. Not at all, my lord, not at all. I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. So I thought it was worth taking a punt on my good name for the sake of this less fortunate lass. My goodness. What a perfect gentleman. My lord. This is a fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this. Well, everyone just likes him now. Thanks, Jake. I don't know, I think it's just because I play, like, these kind of games a lot. Like, I played a ton of the other ones. My brain always goes to, like, what if? Dude, like, Danganronpa helped me always think outside the box as well. Dude, there's one case in Danganronpa with, like, a bathing suit being something ridiculous. I don't want to spoil it in case no one's ever played it, but if you remember that case in Danganronpa with a bathing suit, you'll know how fucking stupid it was. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir. Wait, I thought it was already white. Oh. Oh, never mind. That's the first guy. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Yes, we got the whole jury! Oh my god. Innocent man, let's go. Come on. Saints alive! All 6 members of the jury consensual and they're leaning to a verdict of not guilty? Yeah, that's right, Zeke. Waft your little wine. Mr. Naruhodo, this... Well, it must mean... Must mean what? That we're victorious! We've won? Are you sure? Okay, but who killed...
Objection!
What the hell are you doing now? If the sight of my iron-heeled Wellington offends, pray do forgive this discourtesy. He's so polite. Oh, what is he? Is he threatening us? That is a power move right there. This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in British judicial practices. Where's RB Boot? Where evidence and reasoning should be paramount, emotion rules the day. Emotion? Oh, bring the boot back. Show us the boot, you weirdo. The witness's latest statement gives us a clear insight into his true nature. What do you mean, his true nature? Do you really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of the police. Well, not the police. Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole, as the witness put it, was included in their investigation. The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It's noted in black and white here in the police report. Good lord! The evidence has been tampered with. In order to corroborate Mr. McGilded's story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat. It's Honosaga! Honosaga's been here. Hosonaga. I cannot remember his name. I'm so sorry. Hosanaga's been here. He stole all the shit. You're liking this guy now? Yes! Finally. What? I just want my Phoenix Wright characters to do some really goofy shit. Order! How could such a devious contrivance possibly have been effected, Counsel? Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment under seal was not empty. We desperately want Hosonaga to come to the case and say confiscate everything again. Please, let it... He can be like the running gag. Well, my Nipponi's friend. Me? When the carriage was submitted as evidence. Doubtless you examined it in fine detail as you would self-respecting practitioner of the law. Pray, what did you find the condition of the underseat compartment to be? I'd like to see Virgil get as goofy as this guy. Oh my god, Virgil like spinning a freaking chalice of wine, just like smashing it. Virgil going a little bit more Castlevania would be the coolest thing ever. Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman will be able to clear this up in a jiffy. Sorry? Go ahead. You tell the court now, fella. How this is all an elaborate excuse by the desperate Lord Van Zeeks. Billy, whenever you post that emote. Well, counsel, do you have something to say on this matter? How am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the state of the little compartment under the seat in that omnibus? Wait, okay, hold on. When we checked, it wasn't empty. Do they want me to actually... Do they want me to big brain this? I'm not gonna lie for him. Hold on. See, him saying this is a little sus. You're right. But like, he's putting it all on me. Right, well, it's not empty now. That's why you offered me so much money. What if we don't actually do our job? It's a very good Castlevania game. I can't lie to him. Or for him. I thought this would go two ways. One, that I'm actually like throwing him under the bus. Or two, that me saying something, or like me telling the truth, Mr. McGill would come out of nowhere and be like, well, of course, and then bring up some twist as to why that's okay. But him being angry with me, I'm just like, oh shit, it's going the first way. Throwing him under the omnibus. That wasn't very chill of you, my friend. What game are you playing? Why would you say something that compromises position? I don't know. Because I can't lie. We're playing Ace Adventure Attorneys, sir. Fuck it, if you're guilty, the law is more important. Yeah. As the advocate for the defense in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me that I should state what facts I do know as clearly and honestly as possible. Interesting. 'Tis not altogether pleasing, fella. I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilded. Don't forget that you're supposed to be representing my best friend's interest here, lad. Or my best friend. My best interest here, lad. Now then. I mean, I didn't get a strike, so obviously it's fine. So they didn't want me to actually say it was empty? I feel like something's not right here. That compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. The guild's rules state that omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times. So it certainly wouldn't have been empty on the night in question. Beppo isn't that irresponsible. That money-lending Fletcher and the pick purse are lying. Oh no! It can go both ways again? Uh-oh. Beppo does seem pretty bad at his job. Oliver heard me dumping fries into my McDonald's little box and I hear him come like dashing towards me. Oh, hello, little Jaws. No, because if I lied, it would have looked bad. It's a trick. Of course it's a trick. God, these guys sway way too much. Like, fucking just hear all the information first. Jesus. Maybe we did lose, but I have a feeling this is supposed to go down this way. No, because I feel like if we lie, it'd be a clear lie, because everyone would be like, no, because the cubby's used for whatever, so it wouldn't be empty. And this would have happened regardless. My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly a verdict of not guilty this time would be wholly inappropriate. You mind your own business, you little snake. Yeah, we're not done with the cross-examination. So she always sneaks in there? Just ride for free. Oh man. Is it full or not? Maybe she's small enough to fit in all of it? She moved all this stuff out, but we haven't seen it anywhere. Or they never mentioned the shit that she took out of it was seen. Right, I'll waste the time. I got nothing to show for my troubles that night. Okay, so she didn't make any money. McGill did put it back? Oh, wait. Got my Lucy purse in an hour. I beg your pardon, did you say God permit? Oh yeah, well that's what my kind call it. You say omnibus, I suppose. Why is that normal around the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while? Go chicken. That's when you come out of your hiding place and get away? That's it, only that night. This cove sat on me seat from the start. And he didn't budge the whole way, did he? Not 1 inch. I was totally stuck. 9:50. It's like, it said an hour and like an hour from now. It's 10:15. I'll try to remember. Wait. wait, when did she scream? I thought it was... Well, it's after he died. Couldn't possibly be the culprit then. I'll tell you, can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. So you couldn't see out the cabin at all. So do people not normally sit there? Because it seems the way she's acting, it's like this is the first time anyone's ever sat in the bench. Because she's done this before. Yeah, like usually people sit on the opposite side, right? But it's like, I find that strange to believe. Yeah, she's like never experienced this before. I guess maybe she's just not. Cushions are thicker. Yeah, but I don't know. Because they said they have mentioned that the night bus is pretty dead. So maybe there's never, like, I was thinking, like, what if the cabin's full? You know? She'd have that happen, but maybe just on not when she was doing her nights, I guess. I don't know. Oliver, stop. Yes, you're a very cute little puppy, I know.
Hold it!
Alright, falling to the floor. Could have been, I suppose. Don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump. You let out a scream involuntarily? That's right, and then I felt a cushion over me head get lighter all of a sudden. Presumably when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes? Or not. Could equally have been the moment the accused stood in order to stab his victim. Could it not? But why would he hear a thud, Van Zeeks? Stupid! Oh my god, all my fries just dumped out. I have to eat them all. Oh no! She saw it. Push up the cushion to add a quick butcher's while I had the chance, didn't I? Stop. Stop it. He's going ham right now and he's like scratching my leg. Over here. Leave me alone. The Irishman was sitting up with the bloke what had fallen on the floor in the seat opposite. This matches Mr. McGillis' account. But then this fella suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I sunk back down again, but it was too late by then. I should never have risked looking. It's because of that the swell found me. He did help me get away, mind. All 6 members of the jury decided the defendant was innocent. One brief shining moment, yes. We could turn this around. Oh, damn it. Actual pizza? Hell yeah. Okay. Hmm. Same.
Hold it!
How does he know, though? Well, I mean, I guess he'd find her, but...
Hold it!
Just avoid the fair? I guess so. Or, like, so people can't see her. I feel like I have to press him on something, but he's not reacting. Oh, you got nuggies too? Same.
Hold it!
I don't think I paid attention to him last time. The bloke had a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. The carriage lurched a bit. He ended up falling onto me. Both me and Anne's got covered in blood. Made me feel sick. So, okay, so her hands are the ones that are bloody. We already figured that much. That was what the rooftop passengers saw. So I believe you talked with Mr. McGilda for a while. He asked me some stuff. Wants to know my name and what I was up to in that. And there's something from above. Someone screamed. I feel like that's a long time before somebody noticed and screamed. Especially because they claim to see him stab him. And now it's like there was a stab. There was a stab, a conversation, and then the scream. It was weird. Yeah, like, I feel like the timeline's weird. She said that she heard the loud noise and then she felt the cushion lighter. I mean, we could like press her on that, but... Okay, or not. It's not we've pressed all we could. Oh, blood is on the floor now. That's new. That's blood, isn't it? Hope this isn't Chris's blood. Nightshank. Don't forget the purse. Yeah, it's 45 minutes. 45 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. Is something wrong? Oh, it's just, well, this blood stain is so obvious, that's all. And yet Van Zeke said no mention of it. Yeah, no mention of it, and we just saw it. I suppose that does seem a little strange. Where did it come from? Such a bad feeling about this. And it's fresh. Oh my god. Blood from up top. Oh, it's empty now. Nothing in here. It's totally empty. Something doesn't seem right, but I can't put my finger on what it is. Wait, what the fuck? It wasn't empty before. Who's tampering with the evidence? It's Hosonaga, isn't it? It's not me. I didn't do shit. Yeah, maybe during the smoke bomb.
Hold it!
What if it was in the same carriage? It's definitely have to do something with pressing him. Bye, Vichu. He was gaslighting me. They are. That I know that bloodstain wasn't there before. So can I not bring that up? Oh wait, I could probably as evidence. What do you mean cram it in a corner somewhere? No, you don't. But where did you move it? It has to do something with the blood on the floor now, because that's new. Yeah, no, I know that she leaves it on the floor, but it's like, where did it go? Like, where we just saw it, because it's not there. So, like, where does it go? Because I feel like if that's true, people would mention that there's, like, there's shit everywhere. Oops. I'm momentarily stumped because he's not reacting, so it has to be something with the new. You're already subbed right now. But yeah, subbing on phones is so annoying. Like, are they? She's not even mentioning the. She's not even mentioning the fact that there's. Like, what do you mean could have been a body? Okay. This is suspicious. So she heard the scream, and the cushion over her felt lighter. Yeah. Oops. Ah. What? What's so funny about yeah? I don't know. You thought See You Saturday was funny. Like, that's how I feel right now. Like, why are you laughing? Oh my god, I don't know. Like, I know it's suspicious because she's suspicious, and the order of events seem weird, and now there's blood on the carriage, but there's nothing in here that, like, I feel like would bring that up. She could have still stolen things. I don't know, I'm stumped. So she went back in the trunk. Okay, so it would have been over. I don't think that's the case, because people, they would have known I still would have, they know I would have lied. But what about the blood? I mean, two things changed at the omnibus, nothing else interacted. Or changed. Doesn't go up that high. Is that true though? We really don't have She stole his button. Okay. her hands were covered in blood, though. Why? Why were her hands covered in blood? Like, was she touching the body? Did she touch the puddle? These are all rhetorical questions. Please don't answer me. And there's more blood here. And like, I feel like they would have seen that. Wait a minute. And like Van Zeeks doesn't even think it's weird that there's like new blood. Okay, it has to be. Oh god, what was the one where Van Zeek said something? Okay, these windows don't open. Yeah, the blood, the new blood on the floor looks new, whereas like it looks like dried blood on the seat.
Hold it!
He didn't budge the whole way. You were under the seat the entire time. See, that's weird, because he said it's more comfortable on that side, but most people would argue the other side's more comfortable. So why did he pick that seat? I want him to react.
Excuse me.
Do I get... Okay, I don't get marks taken off if I pursue. Well, that's suspicious. Making a gold coin. Okay, so why... But I can't pursue him for anything because he doesn't react. And why is... I pushed her on all of these, like, multiple times. For the record, I don't want answers. Like, if you know the answer, don't tell me. I don't want to know. I want to figure it out. Because, okay, like, the order of events are still kind of weird. There's blood on the floor. Why did he specifically pick that seat? I feel like I have questions I want to ask, but I can't because the game You have to pick what the game wants, not what you want. Who gives a shit about what you want? Ryuichi Naruhodo. Oh, is he his ancestor then? What? His name's not Phoenix, right? The fuck, Oliver? We let her get away? Skylar, maybe? Here, I'm going to present I'm gonna present something, because sometimes when you get it wrong, what's her name straight up says like, no, it's this! Not literally, but... But what about the blood on her hands? The blood on her hands might mean it's the blood that she touched on the ground, but that's new. So it can't be that. God, I don't know. And she just, okay, wait. She just hid in there. So that means they'd have to put the stuff back into the thing?
Objection!
Here, I just want to see what happens. Okay, never mind. She didn't yell at me. There's so many questions we can't ask, yeah. Did nobody notice that she moved the stuff though? Like I said, I have so many questions that I can't ask. And like, I want to pursue him, but he's not reacting to any of these statements. Point of spending a Joey to make a few bob. But it was empty. But then she emptied it. Cram it in a corner somewhere. Okay, maybe I present the carriage here. Because, like, if it's nowhere to be seen, then where is it? It's not crammed into a corner. It literally just does not exist. Right? Oh, I can't. I can look at people. People? She's 17. I thought she was 15. Well, why would she even? Well, what do you mean you know nothing about that? Then where is it? They said she was 15. Yeah, it was still the 17 business. Did we reach the end of that? I don't know. This is... Here, I'm gonna present here.
Objection!
No, that's wrong too. I don't know. People? I don't know what to do here, because like I said, I have so many questions I want to ask, but I can't ask my questions. So is she trying to steal this? Did she know that he was gonna take the bus or whatever, the omnibus? But like, why would he, and why did she know he would be there? I have so many questions. This is his. Supposedly. Hi, Donkey. Yeah, it's fun. I'm just stumped right now. Okay. Maybe it has something to do with this. But like, it's not like she stole it.
Hold it!
And she screamed. And that's when she screamed. Bye, Messa. So... But if he stabbed his victim, is he like helping me or something? Because that's when he found her. How did he help her get away?
Hold it!
Why would he sit her on the seat? Okay, and that's how she had blood in her hands. And like, why would they talk to her for so long? So he wanted to let her get away by still keeping her in the omnibus. And then somebody is alerted to her presence like minutes later, when before it sounded like it happened instantly. This doesn't make sense now. How does he let her get away though later? I'm gonna present the carriage in the last part. I don't know. The carriage is suspicious because it's like it changed since the last time we saw it. Okay, I'm presenting the carriage to the last piece. We'll see. I don't care. It's something to do with that carriage. If it's not, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Objection!
I'm wrong. I don't know what it is. You made it for an ace attorney. I'm about to have my first loss. Wait, was that the last one? Wait, that was the last one, right? I kind of didn't even look at it. I just thought I went to the right. I know, I thought I was almost done. And this happened. That was the last one? Okay, thank you. How did I lose? We're about to find out. In the other games you do. They arrest you instead. I wish I gotta read this notice. Okay, here. Maybe there's more to check in here, even though it's empty. Yeah, something doesn't seem right here. That's what I'm saying. Can I check it more? Okay, we closed it. Skylight isn't anything. Closing it again doesn't mean much. Wish I could open this one. I don't know what we're looking for. I don't know either. This is still just the poster. Because I can't. That's nothing to scan. That's old news. Right, something doesn't seem right here, but I can't put my finger on what it has to be something with this. It has to be. No, I can't present part of it. Like, the ladder isn't anything. This shit is nothing. You got me, I know. Hi, Mark. The other seat's empty. Yeah. Or you, like, you can't open the other seat. Like, there's nothing to even interact with. At least the music's cool. God, that door looks like it's gonna fall off. Cause, like, okay, that being able to be opened is weird. Right, so it can't be opened from inside the cabin. But like, they made it seem like she got away, but he just put her back in the cabin, or in here. So where's the other pieces? We don't know if it's from the same, like, we know this is from the guy and this is new. Like, I wish I could ask Zeke's about it. Watching you enter next to the carriage over and over. I know, how embarrassing. Like, this is all the evidence I have. And this photo doesn't... How do we prove that with this girl's testimony? Yeah, exactly. Like, we know things are suspicious. We understand what's suspicious. But then there's like... Oh, they're not backseating. Don't worry. Backseating is like telling me what to do. People are just asking. But it is, well, I don't know. Backseating is, it's a fine line. Hey, all about the 370. There's a bunch of shit that we don't know, or don't know how to like get answered, but we have questions about a lot of things. But this isn't gonna help us. Oh yeah, that's in like 15 minutes. I should check. Thank you. This is all just like one thing to scan. And like, what's with this W? So where's this? Well, okay, this is still covered in blood. Okay, let's take the sheath off again. What if it's not the same weapon? But I can't, like, scan anything here. I'm so stumped. Cosmo, I need your help. Alright, is there Kazuma? Cosmo, I need your help. Yeah, the blood on the floor I think is new. But oh, I'm so confused. Like, what do I do? Said he helped you get away, but how? That's the last. Okay, I don't know. I feel like it has something to do with the carriage, because that's the thing that we have new evidence for, even though it's not like clear. So we hear this loud bang. Okay, let's say maybe the carriage is for this, because let's say he did fall on the floor after the stab. This is a P-Shaw situation. Let's say he did fall. After, like, he would have bled out on the floor. And then... But there wasn't blood before. There's blood now. I think he is providing us a different cart. Because even the luggage on the inside's gone. I'm just gonna call it luggage. It's not actually luggage. The order of events are basically she snuck into the carrot or the omnibus. She sat in the little cubby that she supposedly moved the luggage out of. So she sat in it, and then he sat on the seat, trapping her in there. And then there was a large thud, so he got off his seat to presumably pick up the guy and put him back on his seat, in which that's when she looked from her seat. And then she hid, and then he brought her out to seat her next to the victim. And they talked, and then the people up top noticed her, and then he told her to hide back in the seat, telling her he'd help her out. No, see, that's the thing. Some of the times you can press them and then look to the other guy if he's being suspicious, but he's not reacting. So I don't think we can question him. Like, he's just minding his own business.
Hold it!
Wait a minute. What? Would this happen after? Did he just try to change the subject? Wait a minute. Did she say she gets into it after he gets a drink? Because he gets a drink at the end of the night. To be warm. And they would be empty. Okay, hold up. I'm new information. Because he takes all the stuff at the outside of his little baggage thing. He takes his luggage out after the night because that's supposed to be in there to help the omnibus, so that should be there. So if it's not there after his shift, maybe it's at like a station or something.
Hold it!
Because now she's saying, hold on. You were already in the omnibus before it even set off on its run. Well, yeah, what's the point is... Okay, so as of right now, she's already there. The red concrete driver always goes for some grub before his last run. I thought it was after, like at the end of the day. That means alcohol, right? To stay warm. God, I wish I could like look at him more. But it doesn't matter. I don't have evidence to make that matter. Okay, so in this order of events, she waits for him to go drink. And then she slips in the carriage while he's drinking. But I thought he gets the alcohol after. Or like, yeah, after. Oh, is getting grub just food? Because if he's just eating, okay, that's fine then. I don't know what grub... I guess, wait, yeah, no, I know what grub means. My head was all about the drinking. And she doesn't know about... You moved all that stuff so you could hide under the seat? But where'd it go? No, he doesn't say anything about it.
Excuse me.
It's only when he reacts. And he's not reacting to any of this shit. Like, you'll see when he reacts. That's what I've been waiting for. Yeah, well, no one's talking about the bloodstain, and I can't present it to anything. Like, where'd that bloodstain even come from? Because it's new. It can't be from the incident.
Hold it!
No, talking to him doesn't do anything.
Excuse me.
It's just the same thing. Just blood from the previous day. But no, it just got added. It's new.
Hold it!
Well, now.
What? That did not happen before.
Excuse me.
I fucking knew it. It had something to do with him. That didn't happen before. I pressed like everything. Did you have to press her multiple times or something? Alright, just wondering if Miss Lestrade's last comment made something else occur to you. I don't even know what she said because I just saw him. Hold on. Maybe something changed after I inspected the carriage again? Yeah, maybe. Like the actual cubby. Maybe. Because I think I opened it and I didn't actually interact with the inside of it, so maybe that made the difference. Because I definitely pressed the shit out of all their dialogue, because I fucking knew that had something to do with him. Alright, anyway, what did I... For some reason that night, this dear Irishman spent the whole journey right over me, Ed. For that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion up to peek out. I see. Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark places. Feels too much like being thrown in the clink. Okay. We have to press his last statement before he reacts here. Wait, what last statement? The last statement? Because I pressed all of them. And like multiple times. No, I did this one twice. I did all of them at least twice. Unless you mean like directly, like you have to do 4 and then 2 or something. Because I definitely pressed everything twice. At least. Some I did more. Okay, so he laughed. Oh, I see. Okay. So I untriggered the trigger, basically. Got it. Well, now I'm scared. I only have 1 life. Well, technically 0. I'm not cold. Well, I'm like half paying attention. She heard something else? He was asleep? It's profoundly important. My lord. Statement just made by the witness is profoundly important. Profoundly important, but all she said was that she heard nothing. "15 minutes. Oh no, now I'm to provide. Okay, so she was in there. She heard snoring after she heard the bang. Okay.
Hold it!
Got new things to press. So you're straining to hear what was happening the entire time since the moment you hid yourself? Not exactly, no. Sorry? Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. I could just push the cushion up and have a butcher's to see what was what. But then when I saw the swell getting on, I got Mia down so you didn't notice me. Mr. McGill had sat on the seat under... Which you were hiding, correct? Yeah, would you Adam and Eve it, eh? What a mug! So then all I could do was listen. She's not an Asian character. No, neither is he. I was waiting to jump out there as soon as I heard him leave, see? I know his face. He reminds me of Mr. Mime right now for some reason. But Woody, not likely. Even though we stopped here and there, I'd never heard the door open. So I just had to stay put and listen to him driving his pigs to the market, snoring like an old dog he was. Thank you. Thank you for unmiming. Are there any conclusions we can draw from that, I wonder? It doesn't add up! Miss Lestrade, what have you told this court? It's clearly at odds with the facts. Oh god, I'm gonna have to prove why. At odds? Are you sure, man? Absolutely. Seems my Nipponese friend is not as dull-witted as I feared. So then, Zeke's realized it too. It's a lowland farm. Counsel must insist that you bolster your claim with evidence, or some complicit party name at the very least. Thank you, Kaioken, for 17 months. Yes, my lord. I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction at the court. Alright, hold on. Hold on. I feel like I'm taking in half this information right now. I'm trying to like pre-figure out what to present before I actually have to present it. So at some point she could see, so she wasn't, okay, so she was there the entire time, but she wasn't blanked out the entire time. I know these stakes are so high right now. I'm gonna die. So just trying to get the situation straight now. Okay. She wanted to hear what's going on, but all she could hear was snoring. There's no one in the cabin to start with. Okay, so she was by herself when she got in, obviously. When I saw the swell getting on, I got my head down so I didn't notice. So I didn't see when you're sure. He was listening. I was waiting to jump out there as soon as I heard him leave, see? But he didn't leave. No, we stopped here and there. I never heard the door open. So she only heard the door open once then, I guess, because the guy got on. So she just kept hearing him snore. Okay. According to Mrs. Stroud, while she was hiding in the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGildet snoring. But think, Ryunosuke, think. Well, she heard the thud, but that's not... There's something else she should have heard? Is she talking about the stab? The thud? Other people getting on? Like, I imagine they want me to show a person. But, like, which person would I send? Because, like, there's 4 other people that got on. Because she did this by herself. Or she was on here by herself. The guy on the roof did yell. I don't know if she's talking about that, though. Because there's, like, other sounds that are happening, though. We're already talking about the snoring. The snoring is not the problem. And, like, they did mention his scream was really loud, but like, there's the thud. I mean, it's probably him, because he's the only other one that made a noise. Because he snored, and then he fell. But she already mentioned that she knows he fell. And then he made a sound. He gasped, but she wouldn't hear that. But, like, are we gonna ignore the fact that he fell? I'm just trying to be really careful because it's my last life. She said she never heard the door open. I don't think it's a problem about hearing him, though. Because she said she never heard the door open, which is strange that... Because she saw... Oh, wait. That thud could have been the guy. Wait, okay, hold up. I think... Because the latch doesn't open from the inside, but there's a latch on the outside, so he could have jumped from the roof onto the ground, because that's the thud she heard, and then there was a scream. So, there's no one in the cabin to start with. She said she saw this swell getting on. Got your head down so she didn't notice her. So... But the door didn't open at all, so another person that entered the cabin wouldn't have been from the door. And so the guy that she saw first is probably actually the Mason, and then McGildred or whatever, McGriddle, came from the roof. Yeah, that's my guess. So, like, what do they... Is the person they want me... Alright, there's something else she should have heard. Do I show him the person? Swell means rich. Oh, well, that's probably him. Thank you. I don't know what these slang words mean. Unless he came from the roof. Do I show that? I feel like, again, like, yet again, this is kind of vague to me because we're assuming she saw him get on. Oh. She heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGilded snoring. But think, Ryunosuke, think. But what about the thud? I feel like I understand this, but not enough to make a bold statement because I have one life and I... But why would he even come from the roof, though? Because they still paid a fare. Maybe they both got on at the same time? I don't know. What's the worst that can happen? You're starting to speedrun it? I don't know how this... I'd really rather not, though. Like, I would just end my stream if I had to do that. And just do this the rest of this off stream. God, if only the fucking guy made a reaction when I was trying to press him. Instead of me wasting my lives on evidence that didn't matter. But there's a thud. And I feel like him falling. We only heard the door... No, I can't save scum. We only heard the door once. Also, there's probably autosaves anyway. This is... Well, I don't know. It's a Japanese game. They're like, what's autosaves? They stopped here and there, but they never heard the door open. Like, that's suspicious. That alone is suspicious. Yeah, well, the guy was on the ground, but there shouldn't be another guy. Because she said that she never heard the door. I mean, it's probably him. No, I know she mentioned the thud in the later statements, but that's another thing. Like, look, she's saying... Like, this is what's annoying. Because she's like... She heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGiddle's snoring, but think, Ryunosuke, think. Like, she heard not- but previously she said there was a thud. And there's Lady D's yell. Unless they got on at the same time. Possibly. Yo, salad. Who was it that said? The guy sitting at the top said he got shooed away. But there's only the one guy there. I just feel like there's so many things I can do right now. But I just don't want to get it wrong. Oh god, this is so fucking frustrating. I just wish he made an alert when I pressed him the first time. That's so annoying. The sound very clearly explained by the presence of the following person. Would it be that? Because of the scream? I'm gonna get it wrong. Did she even mention the scream though? I can't remember. If everything feels like so long ago. Who looks most rich? Well, him. Absolutely. Like his entire presence. But she said she heard the thud, but the doors never opened. Like, when did he get on? Unless it's like what it was once. Hold on.
Take that!
No, my violins are still playing. Alright. So it's not him. Alright, so we get an autosave. So it has to be the other guy. Oh no, guilty. My god, just hurry the fuck up, god.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Alright, hurry up.
Guilty.
Oh my god, hurry up. I can't even spam it.
Guilty.
Whatever, fuck off, all of you. God, feels like I'm playing Clock Tower where it's just like, oh, I get locked into a bed only for an hour. Retry from this scene. How far does it go? Yeah. Alright, so it's just this cross-examination. How many of my lives do I get back? Alright, so we just had to press... Oh, we probably have to press all of these again, though. Oh my god! If only I can make dialogue go by faster. How do I do that? This is so annoying.
Hold it!
Auto dialogue doesn't make it go faster. I have text skip on. Well, I'm already here.
Hold it!
Alright, so I have to press all of these.
Hold it!
Oh, thank God.
Excuse me.
Hell yeah. You don't have to go through all of them at least once. Yes! Saved by the post-death knowledge. Ah, damn it. I missed the purse. Oh well. I'm gonna message him and be like, so this just ended. Can I have it though? I'm gonna be like, damn it. That's okay. There's so clearly nobody wants your stupid purse. Can I just have it? Silly one, yeah, but they'll probably relist it. Ah, shit!
Hello.
Thank you, Nick, for 17 months. No, I didn't mean it. I'm just spamming dialogue. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Let's do this shit again.
Hold it. Well, no. Excuse me.
I wish I could just fast forward with like an R2 button or something. Wait, what? Oh.
Hold it.
It's gonna be the guy. It's gonna be like the guy's entire presence. Like now that I have 5 lives, I'm just gonna be like nailing it because I don't feel pressured. The victim. Because she never heard the door open.
Take that.
I fucking knew it! I should never second guess myself. That of the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus. I knew it! Because we only heard the door open once. No, the thing that got me was not getting his trigger earlier, which brought me down to 1 health, which made me go into second guessing mode. Look, I'm doing these guys now. I'm like slamming my hand on my desk. During which time did you not hear the door opening or closing at all? edit that out, edit that out. Nah, I never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, wasn't it? Waiting for the swell to leave? In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Mrs. Strauss' statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts. Yep. Yes, this petty thief's statement is clearly flawed. Lord Van Zeeks. Yes, he knew. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Miss Lestrade's statement. Sorry, it probably seems like I'm crying, but I'm like... I'm not. Okay, I'm fine, I swear. I think it seems like Van Zeeks is rusty, first of all. Second of all, I think he's just really bad at his job. It would seem words of thanks are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? I'll get that purse next time. And the Frosty. You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruths, nothing more. Cry with me. He's dead, right? How could the victim possibly not have boarded the omnibus? Makes no sense. And this girl is a pickpocket. Let's not forget that. Oh shit, you got something to say? No! She's like, that's all I need to know. Playing as Ryunosuke. Him. Oh, she didn't even say anything. So far, all girls are murderers in this game. We thought early on that we weren't gonna have a girl murderer, but we were wrong. Suppose the other lawyers to basically do his job for him. Okay, that's pretty big brain. She's probably in on it. All women are murderers in this game. All of them. Mr. Foreman. I didn't want to judge the girl just because she has some less than salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars. I got some issues to work out. Mr. Naruhodo, that's 5 jury members leaning towards guilty. Oh, take your wine and shove it up your ass, Van Zeeks. Well, your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nipponese friend. To the considerable troubles you have spared me. Yes, very refreshing. Ah! Have you forgotten who you're working for, useless Eastern Amadan? Wow! I hope you get the death penalty. Fuck you. This is carnage. It's perfect. Juror number 2 is the only one left. Mr. Naruhodo, this way is going. I know if we can't find some new way to convince everyone Mr. McGildy's innocent, Judge will ruin will have lost. I'll be like, oh, I don't know. Very much want to believe the words of one London's most respected gentleman. But those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. Don't do it. Don't do it, Aubrey Plaza. Oh, thank God. Yes, the witness' last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in her story. However, we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth. It may shed an entirely new light on this whole case. What are you saying? Oh, look at him pretending he doesn't know. Counsel! I'm sorry, sir? Whatever do you mean? Real blood, right? Counsel, I will not tolerate you attempting to prorogue my adjudication. Explain yourself at once. When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Yeah. I know, Ryunosuke doesn't have a side. He's just like, I'm just here for justice. Subsequently. No problem, Toasty. I'm sorry that I can't do voices anymore. My throat is so exhausted and just... I'm like straining... I strain to speak at the end of these streams. The carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand. And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage. If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside of the cabin of the omnibus? There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. Okay, it's either the top, or he was put there after he died, but that wouldn't really make sense. I think it's the top. And that's what the thud was. The door wasn't open even once. The only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way.
Objection!
Objection! Well, he still could have gotten killed. Or do you mean the blood, like, if he got killed after? Probably not. I wondered what new fantasy you would come up with in your blind panic. But behold, the omnibus is here for us all to see. His objection's pretty good. Only one side of the enclosed cabin is furnished with the door, the other has only windows. Look up, loser. Fixed windows which cannot possibly open. In short, there was no entrance to the cabin other than the door. Objection!
Objection!
Yes! Look up! Look up, damn it! But there could be! There's one possibility you haven't considered! Oh, really? Yes, only other way inside that isn't the door. I think he's just an idiot, said Bios. Another opening, the use of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin. All right, counsel. The defense will identify the location for the court. Here's the omnibus in which the incident occurred. Oh, I'm ready. Where on earth is this entrance by which you propose the victim entered the cabin? Right here, sucker.
Take that!
Then I stamp it on my desk, be like, right here. The answer is obvious. It can only have been the skylight. Yo, the organ's kicking in. Everyone's behind this corner. It's just like they have their hands on their hips, just like looking left and right, never once thought to look up. Like, oh, there it is. I say, the skylight? And it is, Toast. It's like Dora.
Objection!
The skylight. The what? Your ludicrous proposal almost has me lost for words, however. Oh, don't be jealous that you can't look up, loser.
Objection!
I like how I actually thought of that before, and I'm very proud of myself that I came up with that, but it's not like it's out of nowhere. It's just like, well, obviously there's a reason for this. The skylight may well be large enough for someone to pass through. Yeah, I did play Professor Layton X Phoenix Wright, but I never finished it. I got kind of bored with the Professor Layton parts.
Objection!
So you claim. But do you have a shred of evidence to support your addle-brained theory? Can't look up, he looks tall. Maybe that's the problem, is like his like neck hits the ceiling, so he can't look up because his neck is constantly against it. Both Mr. McGilded and Miss Lestrade said the same in their testimonies. They each claim to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor. See, I knew that that thud wasn't somebody falling from the seat. It's too hype. What? Snakes don't have arms? Everybody's so stupid in this game, and I love it. Which has already been explained as the sound of the victim falling from his seat, having been assaulted with the dagger. No, you idiot! Nobody can make a thud that loud. Yes, it has, but would a man slipping from a seat onto the floor really have made such a loud noise as the witness described? Thank you, dude. Loud noise enough to cause Miss Lestrade to let out an involuntary cry? In fact... Good gracious. Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment that the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it!
Objection!
Oh, what do you have to say? You're now suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin? That's simply impossible. How can you be so sure? Because if the victim had fallen inside through the skylight, as you say, the passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen. Not if it happened earlier. And yet, not one person made mention of such events in their testimony. Well, yes, that's true, but... Might a humble fella make a wee comment here? Mr. McGilded? To be sure now, the two fellows who were sat on the roof that testified afore said nothing of the victim falling through the skylights. But it seems to me, my lord, that 'tis not so much a case of them not saying, but not seeing. I do declare, aye. 'Tis a case of them being unable to say, oh, did they get bought out? What? I think perhaps the two fellas do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Would yous not agree, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury? I do declare.
Oh my god.
Dude, Barry would make a sick member of the jury. Those two chaps on the roof? Yeah, they're getting paid off again. So far we have 3 cases where the woman could be the killer. And there's 2 cases where people got paid off. Frickin' Biff would have gotten paid off if Pavlova offered it. You mean the ones who stuck that knife in the man were... Ugh! Yo, Mrs. Green is going ham. Oh, look who's back. Just what exactly are you insinuating here, you blitherer? What the fuck is this? Sir? Okay. Yo, at least that hat is, you know, not falling off now. You rotter, he said. You rotter, what are you insinuating? Oh, he's fine now. Oh, there goes his hat. This is a flaming outrage. I've got a good mind to give you a blinker in a minute. Please don't give me a blinker. He'll give you a shiner in a minute, he said, and so will I. He's crazy. Mr. Fairplay. You're effectively accusing me, a city gentleman, a well-respected banker. And me, a very angry hatter. Suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts. It's... First was the horse pulling the carriage. That's how he's in on it. It's a disgrace. It's scandalous. It's Arg. I protest. I protest in the strongest possible terms. That's right, I protest too about you rotten scoundrel. He's just fucking laughing at him. This game is so stupid. Oh, I wish he was still doing it from this angle. And then Zeke's could just be like, Order! This is not the time, witnesses. I will not permit this wanton invasion of the stand. Return to the anteroom at once. But this is beyond reason, my lord. Arg, it's outrageous. It's very hurtful, you know. Discord emote of it. My lord, if I may comment. Go ahead, Lord Von Zeeks. It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witnesses. My learned friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witness without proof. Accuse? I never intended to. It seems, young Nipponese, that your command of the English tongue is wanting. You proposed to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimidated their criminal guilt. Intimated. Their criminal guilt. Sailor Moon Point. Look, it's like in the name of the moon. Or the name of the British courts of law. I will baseless accusation you. Oh no, I know I was rash to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but... Sailor Van Zeeks. You can't just dismiss it without a second thought. What are we wasting time for? Get them to testify! I thought there was something fishy about that hat from the moment I laid eyes on the fellow. Sailor Blood Moon, that's so badass. We have to see the matter through now, one way or another. If there's filth and rubbish in our midst, we must dispose of it at once. Testify! Testify! I probably shouldn't be chanting with them, but I'm sorry, mob mentality, you know what it's like. What's happening, Mr. Naruhodo? The spectators in the public gallery they're in a complete frenzy. Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. My lord? What are they looking around for? You will take the stand again and make another formal testimony in reference to the indictment brought to you by the defense. I don't know words. Yes, my lord. I didn't come here for this. He's just laughing. Indictment. There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keeping pushing forward. Hey, I'm reading, okay? Alright, let's go. How is this not over yet? Refuting the accusation. We were the only two people up on that roof deck, dead or alive. I can swear to that. Okay. If anything had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed? In any case, neither of us know the first thing about a victim. We had no reason to kill the man. The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly have opened it. You're so sure the victim fell through the skylight? Where's your proof? I must say that listening to this testimony, it is somewhat hard to imagine. How is it hard to imagine? How either witness could have performed any malevolent act on this open rooftop deck without the other one noticing forward. They probably weren't there. That's right, you see? We're innocent. Although, logically, of course, the argument falls down if the two of you were in collusion with one another. What? Eh? According to investigations by Scotland Yard, the two witnesses share no common dealings. Well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the stinking rich. Something doesn't feel right here. The trial is going in our favor, really. So why do I feel so uneasy? Counsel for the defense, over to you. Your cross-examination, please. Alright, time to get pressing. Refuting the accusation. The only two people on the roof deck, dead or alive. So at no time did the victim, Dr. Mason, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof deck? Absolutely not, Dickon. No question about it, he said. None at all. Oh, but yes, of course, I remember seeing them both. I saw the victim inside the enclosed cabin talking with this man here. Is this true, Mr. McGilded? Dear me, my lord, at the risk of repeating myself, I boarded the omnibus alone and nodded off inside almost immediately. I know there's 4 people here. This is stressful. That's an outright lie. Without doubt, you were engaged in... Let me stop you there, fella, and ask, do you have any evidence at all? At all. I can't... Oh my god, sorry. I'm like having a turmoil right now about trying to voice everyone, and I'm like, they all have the same voice, and I'm sorry, but I'm exhausted. It's not okay. 'Tis all about evidence in the court these days, so it is. You do well to remember that. Arg, I saw you with mine own eyes. This is going so well. If anything had happened when we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed?
Hold it!
Well, it wasn't the final run of the omnibus at past 10 o'clock in the evening. It would certainly have been quite dark, perhaps too dark to see clearly. It is logically impossible. Alright. Listen. The fuck, Toasty? Is this some kind of a lark? Is this some kind of joke he said? Is this what this is? Or perhaps one or the other you fell asleep briefly. Are you fair dinkum, sir? Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I tell you. Is he just translating for me? I'd give you the keys to the vaults if you could fall asleep in that bitter cold. If you did manage it, your eyelids would freeze shut. You'd never open them again. That's extreme. It was extreme, I tell you. We had to put up with it because this man had locked the door. Look how pissed he is. This freaking horse reaction is so stupid. I'm dreadfully sorry about that, young fella. But you see, I was away with the fairies and I didn't hear you at all. See, that's the voice I was originally using and I was trying to remember what I used. That's a lie! I saw you through the glass! You were talking to someone. Now, 'twas a cold night, so it was. People do be seeing things that aren't real in the cold. 'Tis hardly surprising. Yeah, he locked the door and like shooed him away. Seeing things? I believe we have reached an impasse here on this particular point. You... Don't take it personally now, lad. If I'm a suspect in this case, then it's only fair that you and the other fiend are too. Open free competition is what the capitalist society is all about. This isn't a competition I should like to be involved in, really. Yeah, Mr. Mine's getting pissed. Oh my god, that's the 3rd dialogue. We're only on the 3rd. In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man.
Hold it!
So you never met Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason before? Oh, Lumi, no, not once, never. He'd never meet the man before, he said, never. And you, Mr. First, had no prior dealings with the victim either? I do? That's right, sir. Hatters don't have much to do with the brickmakers, to be perfectly honest. No, I imagine not. You see, how many different ways can I put this? Neither of us have the remotest connection to the gentlemen who were inside the cabin. Oh, yeah? You want to say something? Mr. McGilden? Yes, Counsel, what can I be doing for you? You four. Did the witness's last statement give you a pause for thought somehow? Not the remotest connection? Is that right now? I wonder. What are you insinuating now? Ah, Mr. Fairplay. It has been too long, so it has. Eh? Look at First. Just look. He reminds me of Butters. Like, this is what Butters would look like as an adult in an anime. I'm covering him. But you know who First is. If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe it's fast approaching, is it not? Your repayment date. So look at him, he's Butters. He would even do the little horse dance. I beg your pardon. Hey, you borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir. At an unconscionable rate of interest. You tricked me, it's an extortion. Well, in Phoenix Wright, or Ace Attorney. Well now, is that a touch of begrudgery, is it? The sort of begrudgery that might motivate a fella to pass his crimes off on another. Arg. And young Mr. First. Look, it's Butters. Me, sir? What do you want with me, sir? You do be making hats for a living, do you not? That there top hat sliding about your head. Is that one of your own creations, is it? Oh, well, it's just an apprentice. I'm still just an apprentice. You understand? I'm learning to find the perfect fit for whatever fine gent walks through the door. Yeah, the perfect fit, is it? Well, 'tis a very distinctive design, so it is. Many customers like it, I tell you. It's just a distinctive touch. Okay, wait, so did he make the hat for the victim? Because this hat looks like it, you know? Yeah. Because this hat was big and it covered his eyes. Oh! There was a photographic print the victim submitted as evidence before, my lord. Oh. Ah, this you mean. Yeah, and it's patched, but I kind of just assumed it was patched because he's poor. Because they always depict poor people as having, like, holes in their clothes and just, like, patches everywhere. But now we can link it to First. I can't help thinking that the poor fellow's hat looks distinctly familiar, wouldn't you say? Oh. That's one of my hats. Aye, that it is. So it would seem the brickmaker was a customer of yours. Sort of customer I'd wager you could have had a wee quarrel with over the distinctiveness of the goods. Oh no, sir, absolutely not, sir. Dude, he's still chomping away on his little stick. Well, there's really nothing more to add. It wouldn't be right to say that the two fellas here haven't had the remotest connection to the victim, you see. See, I feel like I really like this game, but I wish I had more evidence to make these connections myself instead of the game just like telling you, you know? Like, I'd really like it if I investigated something and being like, oh, there's a receipt. So I'd already have it in my head that there's like some sort of connection. I don't know, Ishimoto, because when I restart, I just did the 2 dialogues and we progressed. You little weasel, arg. He's better at this than I am. Gosh, Mr. McGilded has certainly been thorough in his research, hasn't he? Please don't tell me a little interruption holds up the proceedings. The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly have opened it.
Hold it!
Are you quite certain about that? That the skylight was shut the entire time? I'm gonna lose my block with you in a minute. He's gonna lose his rag with you in a minute. That's what he said. Take a look for yourself. Go on. You see? It's shut fast now, just like it was on the night. But there's a latch! So it is, of course. The fellow size of Mr. Mason could likely break right through it, still and all. What? Yeah, he's straight up defending himself at this point. Like, it just feels like I'm not here to do much. Got a castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Just looking at the size of the thing, you understand. Alright, now you hold on there a minute, sir. The size of the thing means nothing. Not on its own, let's consider a bigger picture here, shall we? Let's stop biting our cane, shall we? I was riding the omnibus on another occasion when, bet on first in the horse race. Mistook him for a horse. Well, I broke wind, loudly. I shocked myself with it as it happens. Oh no. This is an unexpected confession, Mr. First. Oh, I just mean to say, well, the point is I tried to open the skylight, you see? Wait, why? But just my luck, I couldn't make it budge. The stench was terrible. Everyone was looking daggers at me. I went as red as rogue, I did. Are you expecting me to sentence you? Oh, no, sir. The point is... The skylight can't be open. I tried when I was inside the cabin of shame. Okay, hold on. So, what do you have to say? Ma'am? Do you have something to say about that, Miss Lestrade? Your voice sounded way too deep to be a 17-year-old. Miss Lestrade? It opens. Hmm? The skylight. That is what we're talking about, right? I thought she was gonna bring the skylight. Miss Hosonaga. All them skylights open, dead easy. More easily than you can load that weapon. That's a lie, I tell you, otherwise when I broke wind, You can't do it from inside, you mug. Oh. Yeah, we knew that. Look, a few weeks ago, I was up on the roof deck of one of them drags, and at a great all, I mean, I had purses coming out my ears. Miss Lestrade, this is not the forum to be eulogizing on the subject of criminal activities. Well, anyway, I had a bit of a scare. When I lifted the last bloke's purse, he got wise to me. All four of them surrounded me, so I couldn't up off the bus and leg it. So what I did was I used the skylight, opened the catch, and jumped right through. What? Yeah, the catch for them skylights is on the top. That's why you can't open them from the cabin. We know that because we saw it. Skylight opens from the roof deck? We know this game. We know this, bailiff. Climb up on top of the roof of the omnibus at once and verify this witness's claims. I'm just so sick of this. Half this dialogue is so unnecessary. Oh my god, it opens? Oh my hat! See? No, the game doesn't let you click on it. It's just the window. Order! So, it appears that the street girl's statement is quite true. She just has a gun, pretty much. I don't believe it. The skylight opens. It's from the roof deck. I'm gonna throw up. Mr. Naruhodo. This could be the clue we've been looking for. Well, counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. So the skylight opens. Perhaps I should investigate for myself. I already did! I just want the game to know that I know these things already. Oh my god, I'm so sick of this game right now. You have no idea. I'm like, I know I'm overreacting, but I'm so sick of it. Half this dialogue doesn't matter because they just repeat themselves. You have like 4 pieces of evidence when you could have like way more, because you're like, this game like refuses to let you be 20 steps ahead even though we already are. It just refuses. It's just like, no, 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 no. You're playing Dora the Explorer right now. Fuck you. If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof? I wonder if these 2 men really were involved in some way. It's like, oh my god, it's like when you're like in school and it's just like there's a very simple multiplication thing, like 4 times 12 times 36 times 2 plus 11 equals, and it's like if you do that all in your head, your teacher's like, nah, 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 show your work. Even like, yeah, like simple as 2 plus 2, like show your work. It's like, it's 2 fucking numbers. And then you have to write down as well, like in an essay. It's just like, well, 2, like TWO, plus PLUS, TWO, would in fact equal 4. And you have to put that next to your answer too. And show your work. Like, this is what this game is making me feel right now. Objection, show your work. I love this game. Don't get me wrong. I love Phoenix Wright, but this is the feeling I get with all these games. Danganronpa has the problem too. But I feel like Danganronpa's problem is mostly just like there's way more unnecessary dialogue in that game. Like, this game likes to repeat itself, but Danganronpa likes to like repeat itself between each character. Yeah, American teachers do that too. It's so bad. Persona can be that way too, yeah. But it's like with Danganronpa, it's like they'll find a dead body and there's 12 characters that all have to say like, oh my god, is that a dead body? It's like, I can't believe it. Is it dead? It doesn't look alive. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so scared. Like, everybody has to pitch in. So that's why, like, by the end of the game, when there's less characters alive, you're like, thank god, because they see a dead body and only 4 characters have to react instead of fucking 12. It's so nice. But I hate that. At least this game, it's pretty much just like Ryunosuke and her say the same shit. I hate that, right? Super redundant, because that's kind of how they talk in real life, to your understanding. Really? Oh no. I don't really know anything about Mr. McGilded either. I hate when people are alive. See, we just thought Snake was stupid. Metal Gear. Yeah, this game's at least, like, funny and entertaining, and there's less characters. I do feel like Danganronpa's worse at it, as much as I also love Danganronpa. But yeah. Hi, D. We should try to remember this evidence alone could truly determine the outcome of a trial. When they see a demon DMC? Dude, there's like 20 lines of dialogue in Devil May Cry. I wish there was as much dialogue in Devil May Cry as there was in Phoenix Wright games so I can hang out with them more. There's less dialogue in all the Devil May Cry games than there is in one case in a Phoenix Wright game. Or an Ace Attorney. Including the members of the jury. So you're saying that what we need now is to find a conclusive piece of evidence. I I've been playing for 20.4 hours on Steam and I have to find evidence? What? Alright, we're the only 2 people up on the roof deck that are alive. Yeah, if like you could skip dialogue a little bit easier. Alright, anyway. Enough complaining. Wait, what did... Hold on. I was complaining too much and I forgot. Alright, so the latch, the clue... So I really involved in some way, I mean, I don't know a thing about it, too. The evidence alone can actually determine evidence. Say what we need now is to find evidence. We need to find evidence, you guys. Did you know? Oops. Wait, does that mean... So I don't even have piece of evidence? Like, specifically for the hatch? That's crazy, it opens. All right. I find it weird that we have such little evidence in this game, though. Like, look, like this is all we have. Or in this case, specific case, I mean. Like, all of this is one piece of evidence. Yeah, he's the hemorrhaging from a single stab wound. So is this when I present them this?
Objection!
I guess not. I mean, it's true. Because it's open. I don't remember enough about Blackwell. Because, like, we couldn't possibly have opened it. It's just like, but you could have. Alright, so this is... Okay, so this is open now. Oh, there's blood on there. Aha! Look! There's blood! That's without question, it's blood. Why would there be a blood stain there? Surely it can't be unrelated to the case, can it? Oh my god. Oh my god, our omnibus actually got updated. Holy hell. So, does this update? I like how that's kind of like a red herring for the longest time. Like, there's so much shit in here. There's so much shit in here that doesn't seem to matter. I like how you can hear him galloping even when you're in the screen. Alright, so what if you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof? Oh, I don't know, a thing called
Objection!
blood on the omnibus? On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach. And immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight in the cabin below. Those are the facts, and the irrefutable proof. Lasagna party remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom. What? That's utter humbug. You can't possibly have any evidence. No, you can't. I mean, we didn't do it, I tell you. It's impossible. Irrefutable proof. Here, in this courtroom, in this time of day, localized. Essentially in this courtroom. Counsel. My lord. I believe everyone would appreciate a little clarification here. Localized entirely within this courtroom. I need to put that on my soundboard. I don't watch Simpsons really, but I just freaking that scene is like all I know. May I see it? No. May I see it? Where exactly within the omnibus is this evidence to which you allude? Oh, I don't know. You will point out what it is that proves the victim fell from the roof deck through the skylight. Oh, this thing called blood.
Got it!
Got it. The fuck? I saw Oliver walk in my periph, so I looked at him, and as soon as I looked at him, he stopped, but he's like... It's like I just caught him in the act. Like, hold on. God, this... Oh, Oliver, don't move! No, damn it, he sat! Damn it. Because he was, like, mid-walking. Take a picture anyway. He was, like, mid-walking, and his back leg was super stretched out. Like, I caught... Like, he literally was walking, he just stopped, like, mid-walk, and his tail just, like, slowly went down. Like, I just caught him doing something he wasn't supposed to be doing. Weirdo. The fuck? It's like he was playing red light, green light with me. Like, I look over, I think if he stops moving, I wouldn't see him. Anyway, blood? I caught Bigfoot. Arg. This bloodstain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open. What? And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. Oh my. And so it follows that Mr. McGilded, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime. At this point, I'm letting the game just take me for the ride because I'm not even gonna try to think 20 steps ahead anymore. I'm so exhausted. It's just this case, man. Order, order. But the blood could have splayed up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin. And only found its way that one particular spot on the skylight? Sure, and that would be very convenient. Ah. Let's keep in mind that the skylight catch can only be unfastened from the roof. Are they trying to say hatch, by the way? So I thought like the first one may have been a typo. Second one still says catch. Third one... I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I? But there's no way to know for certain, is there? It catches the handle. I thought that's what the hatch was. Like the little locking mechanism. Catch and hatch are two words that mean the same thing. Oh, okay. Because I never heard of it being referred to as a catch, just hatch. That's why I'm like, what do they mean? There's no way to know for certain, is there? If the gent really fell through the skylight, I mean. He's never okay. Why don't you have a good look at the floor of the cabin between the two seats, Mr. First? Yeah, there's a shit ton of blood. Did nobody notice that before? 'Tis all too plain if you see. There's an aftermath that shows the poor fella dropped from a fair height right there, so it is. What? But it can't be, it's all...
Hold it!
Hold it! My fellow jury members. I mean, I was just thinking of the word latch. I don't know, whatever. Words are hard. My fellow jury members. I think we can all agree that this clear proof of the defendant's innocence, can we? Or are they all gonna slam the fire into the white? I believe we can. Yes, sir. It's clear to me now where the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom. So they thought they could pull the wool over my eyes, did they? So much power in that slap. I won't tolerate any of the guild's carriages being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it. Oh, I always knew that nice gentleman who gave us that delightful park couldn't have done such a thing. On 3, then everyone. It's happening! 1, 2. Damn it. 3.
Objection!
Hey! Just fuck up, Zeeks. No. No, no, no. A chilling performance, Mr. McGilden. Oh, what would you be referring to there now? No, crash had ended. Hello? I think I'm slamming my hand on my desk too hard. Because things are falling. I don't even know what just fell. And I will never know. Oh, and what would you be referring to there now, Lord Van Zeeks? Bloodstain on the frame of the skylights? Such evidence is null and void. What? Why? For one extremely simple reason. That smear of blood never existed!
Objection!
Fuck off, dude. What are you talking about? It's there for all to see and it's clearly blood.
Objection!
I personally attended Scotland Yard investigation of the omnibus. The officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. So I can state with absolute surety that no smear of blood existed in the carriage. At least not until this trial began. It never ends! But are you suggesting, Lord Van Zeeks, that this stain of blood was fabricated, my lord? Yes, and while this court has been in session. Always at the Sailor Moon point. Yeah. Probably the smoke. What a palaver. I must say I didn't expect such crude reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord Von Zeeks. But I'm Magnus McGilded, a fella known all over the capital for his fine contributions to public life. Sailor Van Zeeks strikes again. In the name of the moon. Don't take kindly to slander, and I'll fight it to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of the Reaper of Bailey. Mr. McGilded, I realize that this is your first appearance in court as the accused. However, I am well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in a great many affairs of dubious nature. Guys, to think I dressed nice for this case? Never again. I'm gonna wear my pajama t-shirt tomorrow. Fuck this game. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time it happens that a case you're involved is investigated, you adapt the facts. Adapt the facts? What does that even mean? He's like... You're like this... He's the kid on the playground who just doesn't want to lose, so he makes up rules. Please do the bits more. People know the bit now. When you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGilden's, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of a crime, bribing witnesses. Wearing PJs to sleep once their AC attorney gets his attorney for the gets annoying for the 1000th time. It's like I don't understand it because I complain about how annoyed I am, but then I'm still like, I love this game. And I've been feeling that way since like 2004 whenever I played my first Ace Attorney game. I don't think it was that early. I think it was like 2006 or something. It was one of the DS ones first. Probably the first one, because I remember I played the first 3 on the DS, like, in a row. And I was like, by the end of it, I was so fucking sick of that game, but I kept playing. Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of a crime, bribing witnesses. I toast your ability to concoct the most convenient of stories, sir. Concoct this, asshole, and just freaking shove his stupid wine chalice. Tut tut, Lord Van Zeeks, this will not do, to be sure. Yeah, art, it's ad work, it's all the same. Nah, this guy guilty? He's got a pink bow tie. You think he's guilty? Will it now, counsel? Oh, no. I think it's fair to say this does all sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. The blood in the skylight didn't exist, you say? Don't just stand there with your stupid fucking chalice. What proof does he have? He has Zeke's proof. But if yous will all cast your minds back, it's not true that the omnibus here has been in the courtroom the entire time. How could anyone possibly have put a smear of blood in it without the word and his wife seeing? The smoke bomb, we know this. That happened like 4 hours ago, dude. Isn't that right now, counsel? It's true. The omnibus has been in full view the entire time the court has been in session. My learned friend. Remember when I was just like, oh, hello, Van Zeeks? And I'm like, shut up. You're still hearing your opinion on this matter in your own words. As you wish. To think I dressed nicely for you, Van Zeeks. Could someone have tampered with the omnibus bus during the trial? If you're asking me, I think it could have been possible. Oh, I never left the Kazuma train, but I'm happy that no one replaced him, even though he's dead. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can. You must be Van Zeeks, right? Get up. Yeah, this freaking smoke bomb that happened 8 years ago. I feel as if there's something even more important at stake here. You're still hello, Van Zeeks? Well, I hope you enjoy him. There is no evidence to suggest that the defendant did as my learned friend suggests. However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility. I'm still waiting for Kazuma to show up, be like, surprise! I'm not dead! I'm not dead! It was just a test, man! I'm still waiting, it's gonna happen. When does Kendo show up?
Whew. Sorry about that.
You know when it'll be Zombie have something cooking? Ooh, I'm excited. Take your time. Of course, no, look, there's nothing to be in denial of, okay? I know he's not dead, okay? I'm waiting. I know, right, Polly? I have to provide evidence. Like, no, wait. How are you alive? I need to find some evidence. And then Kazuma's just like, no, dude, the test is done. I'm fine. Like, but I have evidence. Like, no, you're good. Good gracious. So I don't know why I sound like this. It's like freaking anime rival voice. Explain yourself, counsel. Yes, there is. It seems my Lyra Nipponese friend has no intention of running this deceit. Deceit? I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly the recess that we were forced to take. As a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade. Oh my god, they're gonna show us. I remember, I was kidding about it taking place 8 years ago. It happened. What is going on? Be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Cover your face. A left. Don't let the accused escape. I wish like I can make a character sound like Ash Ketchum, but like that would like murder my voice if I did it for a character that talked a lot. The flashback to 5 minutes ago. There's a flashback to 5 minutes ago when we were just like, there's blood on the thing? The courtroom is filled with smoke and everyone is thrown into confusion. All of us are made to leave this chamber. In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and in all the chaos, that little twirl, it could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus! Oh my god, I never would have thought of this. Are you wise? What are you trying to pull, you rotten, feckless gouger? That's my attempt at Irish. Feckless gouger? Is that racist? Yeah, the old Ash voice, where he talks like this! Like, it's just... sounds like it's so exhausting. You're supposed to be defending me. 'Tis a wicked plot. 'Tis a plot to undermine me, so it is.
Objection!
Oh, shut up. Fuck off, dude. Whatever you think this is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same. After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus. Inconsistencies such as... To start with... Yeah, I don't know what his deal is right now. Does he know we're grieving and is trying to be our boyfriend? No, I stopped working. No, I'm just looking at chat for a bit. I'm a 50-year-old woman that smokes. Right? Like, why? Oh, I mean, why does Sanji talk like this? Like, 4 kids is the weirdest stuff. To start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. Barbecue rib buster. There's an episode of I Love Lucy where Lucy uses that voice pretty often. Maybe they were just big Lucy fans. Like whenever she wants to do a guy's voice, she's always like, no. This is probably why they did that. When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's items. Secondly, we have the smear of blood on the edge of the skylight. Yeah, I know. As I have said, that was not present at the start of the trial this morning. Unfortunately, Lord Van Zeeks, no one is able to corroborate your claims. That's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut. I know, right? Accordingly, I'm afraid to say we cannot establish with any certainty if this evidence is the result of tampering or not. Indeed, my lord. No doubt there is not a single person who saw fit to verify such items. I am the foreman, yeah, that's me. Let's just agree and go home. Just convict the man, shut up. What do you think? I think we should go home. I think he's guilty. About the omnibus. Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus? Yeah, I have no idea. Wait, what do you mean anything else? Oh, are they talking about the blood that's like in the middle of the floor? My lord. Voice actor for Sanji's like, finally, they know I was trying to do a Lucy. There is one further inconsistency. The mark that surely could not have been present at the start of the trial. I feel like this blood stain is so obvious like 4 hours ago. How are we just bringing it up now? What in the devil's name are you going to say now? If you dare to betray me, you little maggots, you'd better start watching it. Silence, McGilded. Court awaits the defense clarification. Grr. This trial keeps swinging one way and then the other. I have no idea what's the truth and what's deception. What am I supposed to believe here? So I have to ask you to elaborate, Counsel. Well, if I was a character in this game, I'd be like, there's nothing left. There's nothing right. I guess there's nothing here. Because nobody in this game could look up or down. Got it! I think that. If we consider the victim fell through the skylight onto the floor of the cabin, you would certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. What are you trying to say? But as far as I recall, this bloodstain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the courtroom. Good lord. Who the fuck knows anymore? Yes, I do believe you're correct, Counsel. Well said. Oh, thank you. Oh, he complimented us. Sort of. Although, as advocate for the defense, one might say that was a very careless slip of the tongue. Oh, yeah? Oh my god, Ryunosuke looked like he took an inhale just to be like, don't beat him up, don't punch, don't cuss him out. Like, just stay calm, Ryunosuke. I believe that bloodstain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But if the question is whether the evidence is genuine or whether it is unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there's at least a possibility that the evidence is fake. Wow. This trial is over. Mr. McGilded? I've done everything I possibly can to cooperate with the court, but 'tis all over now. But you're the defendant. I don't believe it's over. 'Tis over, I tell ya. I don't believe you. Sorry. Memory, recollection, what people think they saw, 'tis all a nonsense. Facts are what counts, and the fact is that bloodstain is there now. Well, if it's over, then let's leave. And over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, they're aware that good-for-nothing Reaper at the Bailey has failed to present any decisive evidence at all. That's true. He's like, haha, calming. Scandalized, so I am. So I thought better of Lord Van Zeeks. Well, my lord? I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollection of the individual cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, this particular bloodstain question is very much in existence, in the absence of any credible method by which to prove its alleged previous non-existence. I regret to say that it would be improper for this trial to continue. Your lordship can't be serious. End it. End it. Danielle, thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. I'm so happy you're here. This trial won't end. Hello, raiders. I'm so happy. You're about to see the end of this trial. Well, actually, probably not. I've been thinking it's the end of this trial forever, but it won't end ever. Hi. Lord Van Zeeks, what is your position? There's just gonna be another twist. Guys, go follow Danielle. Can somebody make a follow command? It won't end. Thank you, Pimp. No. Hi, Danielle, how are you? This trial won't end. I'm like over here just like I'm like 20 I was 20 steps ahead for a while, but it won't end, and now I just give up. I'm just letting it take me for the ride. The blood doesn't even look like blood. It looks like fresh paint. Like even my voice is like dead. Lord Van Zeeks, what is your position? No, I don't want to know how much is left. Is this hell? This is my purgatory. I know, Pip. The prosecution, my lord, has no further witnesses or evidence to present. Please, 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 please. Very well. In that case, as I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter, I shall proceed to my adjudication. As a formality, I am of course obliged to confirm with the defense first. No, I love this game, just for the record. Oh shit, Baka, thank you for the 100 bits. Sorry, I missed that. I'm so sorry, thank you. No, I love this game for real. I'm just very exhausted because they're throwing me through like a tornado of twists. I'm just constantly getting looped, you guys. As things stand at the moment, it would seem that Mr. McGilded will be found not guilty. The fruits of hate. Which would mean we've won. Is that really the right outcome here? Is it really alright for the trial to come to an end now with all these unexplained inconsistencies? Counsel for the defense, your closing statement, please. Yes, my lord. The defense believes. See, okay, here, this is what, like, I feel like it doesn't matter what we pick. It's still gonna end the same way. But I don't like McGilded. So I, for one, would not particularly mind if we say he's guilty, personally, because then we'd also like bring things to justice, and I feel like Kazuma would be very proud of us. It's like all Telltale games. Oh, so nothing matters. I'm gonna just go for guilty. Yeah, he's guilty. Screw this guy. Screw being a lawyer in Britain. Well, that's the old games that work. No, choices never branch the story, but you would just get a game over if you hit the wrong options. That's the only difference. I'm just gonna go for guilty. Fuck this guy. I am here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilded. However, at this moment in time, I cannot, in all good conscience, attest fully to the defendant's innocence. Oh my god, Ryunosuke, you are such a nice person. What are you saying, man? Eat shit! Without any question, there's no conclusive evidence to prove the defendant is guilty. However, there's also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent. Good gracious me! He is huffing! Order! Order! This is unprecedented behavior, counsel. This defense lawyer calling the accused innocence into question? Are you of sound mind? No, I'm not, actually. Wahahaha! Oh, 'twas a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer, so it was. So he's either innocent or guilty. A grand decision. What? I must say, I didn't expect quite such an exciting spectacle at the end there, but... Here, have this for your troubles. Oh my god, he gave us a coin. Ah! Your job here is done, fella, and some fine work you've done, so you have. What do you mean? 'Tis just the right honorable gentleman so succulently put it before. Trial can't go on anymore. And your closing statement there was, how did he put it now? Nothing more than a formality. Wah ha 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 ha. Okay. I really don't know what to make of all this. Was the evidence we've seen genuine, or was it fake? His lordship would be fuming. Any unsightly rubbish would be disposed of promptly, as I said. Succulently? I don't know these fucking fancy ass words. Stinking rich are always guilty of something. Mark my words. I feel terribly ashamed that I ever doubted that lovely man who gave us the lovely park. Now that proceedings have unfolded in this way, I am compelled to declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea. I thank you kindly, my lord. I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court. Just throw him in jail. Just throw him in jail, I don't care. Ryunosuke, why? Hello. Shut up, dude. Pirate man, thank you for the gift sub. It's a thief. I love this game, by the way, haha. Why do you keep objecting? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. But what if we still have determined? Am I okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I know, right, Edward? But we still haven't determined if the bloodstain in the omnibus is genuine or not. I know, I'm so fucking stupid thinking it was almost over. No, I had a feeling it was gonna keep going like that, don't get me wrong. It's just when he said objection, just like set it into play, I was just like, oh god, it really isn't over. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. We have no idea about the truth. Lord Van Zeeks. My lord? Case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple. If indeed the omnibus presented us evidence was tampered with, prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of justice to take place. Oh, eat shit, Van Zeeks!
Objection!
Oh, he said, I'm sorry. But wait, there's more. There's always more. When we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Van Zeeks ordered the evidence to be secured. Oh, he did it. I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibly in this matter. That's so unfair. I know, Ryunosuke is now the defense attorney for Van Zeeks as well. Dude, he's defending everyone here. I'll be hearing it in my dreams, yeah. The culpability of the defendant has not, at this present time, have been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment. What? Well, Lord Van Zeeks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. Do you mean to tell me this has all been a grand waste of time? 'Tis the law of the land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law. He's like, that's a good idea. Oh, I thought the music was getting quiet. Magnus McGilded. Good grief, you've more to say to me, have you? Just one thing, a warning. This is far from over. Oh, God. Well, something to be looking forward to, then. Wahahahaha. I hereby pronounce the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGilded, not guilty. Look, no one's clapping for you, Magnus. Why are we shooting fireworks indoors? Oh my god. And there's fire already. I can't believe it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Congrats on the win. Thank you. With the courtroom in pandemonium for the second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict. And my first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end.
God.
With the defendant being found not guilty. Ostensibly a victory for us.
Sorry about that.
Is it over?
I don't have a clue.
Ooh, we're gonna go drinking with Van Zieks. Are we gonna be friends now? He's gonna be like, hey buddy, great job in the courtroom today. We're like, what? That certainly was a long trial. You're telling me. You said it, Kendo.
But you should be safe inside here.
That certainly was a long trial. Ah, yes, it was. Your first ever trial in foreign soil and your first victory. It was a wonderful performance. Shank said it took him under 3 hours. Like, I can see that being the case if you can, like, text skip and not read everything out loud. Like, these cases probably aren't very long. But reading them out loud is freaking forever. You can save during trials, yeah. My heartfelt congratulations. And to you, Miss Susato, thank you for your assistance. I suppose we should be happy. The trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened. See, I feel like this entire case doesn't matter. Time to ally with Van Zieks. Hell yeah. I'm gonna go drinking. Well, we didn't have enough time. But isn't it wrong? I mean, the first girl we didn't get to see be convicted. So, like, that case almost doesn't matter either. The second girl, we just know she's, like, in Hong Kong to be dealt with. We don't really know what happened to her. It's like all these cases end in, like, don't know, did our job, and that's it. Who was actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know that. The sole aim of the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. I thought she was brought to Hong Kong. If she was brought to England, that's cool. But I thought they like docked in Hong Kong because that's what they kept saying, that the next port was Hong Kong or something. Like, we'll take her to Hong Kong. I am Russian boatman. Well, if they did, then I forgot. I feel like they talk about Hong Kong so much I didn't realize that they were going to turn over to British. But that's cool. But we don't even know if that happened, though. They just said it. You carried out your duty to perfection. Aye, that you did. Oh god. Mr. McGill did.
Oh my god.
That girl is with him too. Well, it seems the stories are true. Oh, what stories? About the 6 enormous fireworks they do be letting off when there's a verdict of not guilty. I'm sure you must have seen them now. Spectacular, wouldn't you say? Yes, definitely. I am Biff. I take to Hong Kong. I heard it was a sight to behold, and to be sure it was. And I viewed a tank, I suppose, for having an opportunity to see it. Wahahaha. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not sure I really did anything. What on earth are you saying, fella? How did I walk out of there a free man, then? I don't think it was so much thanks to me as down to your planning. Crikey. Yep. You're a straight-talking fella, aren't you? I know, I feel like I can picture Ryu's face. I must say, you had me astray in the head there once or twice. But you're young and headstrong. Ha ha ha. Ah, 'tis water under the bridge. He is a smug bastard. Congratulations, Mr. McGilded, on having your name cleared. But nothing's resolved. Yeah, can I get my guineas? There's only one thing that matters to me. Oh? Aye. They've all seen that I didn't do the odious and obstinate deed. 'Tis grand, is it not? I suppose it is. Now the fine fellows of Scotland Yard can take matters into hand and sort out any wee details. They'll see it for what it is. They'll get to the truth. I've absolute faith in them, so I have. After all, I do be providing a good number of their wages with all the taxes I pay. Oh, he actually pays taxes. Cool. Slowly turning ration. Wahahaha. It's not that funny. So then, as we agreed beforehand, 1,000 guineas for your troubles, fella. Oh, no, no. I couldn't possibly accept that much. No, escaping. Take it. Maybe we can take that money and bring back our husband, Kazuma. Are be wished. You're a humble people, are you? You're from the east? Well, if you insist. Why keep flinging money in my face? Accept it, you fool. But have this, still in all, you deserve a reward. Oh, I bob my knee a lot when I play games. You probably might not see it too much, but I actually have my hand on my desk right now, and since my knee's bobbing, my arm is bobbing, which is making the desk bob. Because I have my hand ready on this.
Oh my god.
For when I find it suiting, so don't worry. It's not just you watching the camera bounce, and I'm sorry. Mr. Magnus McGilded. No, we bobbin'. Oh, everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. Into the court- What is this? What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe. I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule. Don't bring me back in there. No, I don't want to go back in there. Please, no. Don't make me go. Oh my god, please go on without me. Sorry? What inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. It's like they're sending me back into war. Never-ending trial. Fanseeks, would you like to get drinks? I would get drinks with Fanseeks, but I'd probably get interrupted from that. They're going to examine it again? Now? Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any more of this matter now. But as an upstanding member of London society, I do be doing my best to help where I can. This is just purgatory. This is gentleman's duty. So it is. Just leave. So then fare thee well. 'Twas an absolute pleasure meeting yous. Just leave. Just leave by, please. I hope you have a whale of a time when you're studying here in Great Britain. Thank you, that's very nice of you. Now please leave. Poof off the screen like everyone else. Yes. Alright, now bring Fanseeks. There he goes, a free man. Oh, I forgot she was here too. Oh my god, she's gonna kill us. Please, put me out of my misery. Don't move! Whereas I wanted to say, get a move on. She really does take forever to load that thing. Miss Lestrade, would you mind putting that thing down? You're a grown-up. Sorry. And I ate all grown-ups. Ah, there you are! Oh my god, do I have... I don't, but I do have...
You bitch!
Who the fuck is this? Is that Chibiusa? We found Chibiusa! Steampunk Chibiusa! Naughty naughty running off like that. Is this some kind of picnic? Who's this little girl now? It's Minnie's Sailor Moon. And taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Ha. Oh my god, there's two of them. Oh, you want to play? You won't beat me. Look, she even has a heart on hers. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. The inventor? Well, normal smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? Whites, whites, and more whites. If you have to be shrouded in smoke, it could at least be a pretty color, I thought to myself. Do we have to be shrouded in smoke, though, at all?
Oh my god.
I just took my eyes off it for a moment whilst I was changing into a different omnibus, and she pinched it. Luckily, I fitted it with a telegraphic beacon. A what's-it-what? I have no idea what this girl is talking about. Anyway, you're coming with me now, back to my laboratory. I don't know if they exist in this era. I think she just makes them. What for? To apologize, of course, silly, to my technician. What, you mean, say sorry? Sorry? You must say sorry when you've done something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that before. Is this like a weird case where you're like not actually a 15-year-old kid? An adult? I don't listen to no adults. I like how you can hear like futuristic tech sounds. Not futuristic, but you know. Come along then, follow me. Fine, have it your way. Oh good, you see, I knew you'd want to do the right thing in the end. Fairly sure that's what she wants to not get shot by the massive gun of yours. I hate both of these people. Okay, it's kind of cute when she bows. I didn't mean to make Canadian happen. We'll be leaving now then, bye-bye. I'm so sorry for all the fuss.
Oh my god.
She was a lively one. Dude, I can't relate as much as I have right now with Barry. Do you think perhaps we ought to be on our way now too? Yes, you're right, but where to? Oh my god, drinks with Van Zeeks. Is it Zeeks or Zykes? I've never actually thought it might be another way. We haven't had time to find a place to stay. No sooner had we arrived in London than we had to rush here. All our traveling cases are still with the bailiff. I was originally planning to spend today in search of lodgings. Any objections till the end of this case? Oh, it's so quiet. But at this late hour in the day, I'm afraid we might be out of luck. Don't worry, though. I have a plan. The worst comes to worst, I heard of a lovely park where we could spend the night. Please tell me you're not thinking of McGilded Park. I know it may be a little chilly at this time of year, but sleeping outside? Our youthfulness will see us through. I'm not so sure about that. I think a midwinter London night will freeze a young person saw just as easily as an elderly one. Oh dear, that doesn't sound agreeable. Now I'm starting to regret turning Mr. McGilded down. That 1,000 guineas would have paid for a lovely warm room. Or a mansion.
What a monster.
Do I have water with me? I have soda. And so, the trial to determine my worthiness for a study tour was over by the end of our first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were more trying times ahead, just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned. The case was far from over. Dun dun dun! Oh, what's this?
What's going on? Get the fire brigade!
Bring water, quick! What? How did this happen?
I don't know, sir. By the time I got
Van
here, it was already
Zeeks!
engulfed.
No one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating.
Oh my god, there's somebody in there. Oh my god.
No.
Help them!
There's someone in there.
Oh!
This can't be.
You did this. Damn, he looks cool just standing there. So what, is McGilded in there? It's probably a grilled McGiddled. Or McGildled. Whatever his fucking name is. He's probably been McGriddled up. So now we gotta find who did it. It's probably him. McGiddle. And that's the end of the 3rd episode. The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. Well, that's... Hey, Kokoro's one of my favorite characters to play as in Dead or Alive. So is that not even going to be like the adventure of the McGriddled? Called Event 6 is the real killer all along? Probably. He let that happen. Because, like, everybody was in there. You gonna stream more of this or done with it? Like, forever? Oh, I'll definitely stream more tomorrow. The next case is happening tomorrow. We did it! I never thought we'd see this. I never thought we'd see this ever. Look, that's